Hello, if you're new to my channel, give me 1 second. If you're new to my channel, you probably don't know. But I'm never sure whether I'm live or not, so just give me 1 second to check. Okay, it's a bit loud. It should be working. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Okay, it should be good. It should be good to go. 1 second. Let me just get something to drink. But I can't wait. I can't wait to see more of Marsha. Especially Igor. Because he's playable now. He has a banner on right now. But I'm not pulling for him. Because he's a traitor. And I'm so curious though. Because he's a traitor to the Foundation. But even though he's a traitor, he became playable. And he's in the main story right now. So I'm very curious to see how they will tell his story. Right? Because there's a reason. He left the Foundation to get something from Arcana to survive the storm. But like, there must be something more to it. They didn't just make him playable for nothing. The currents converge here. Let's go. Intersection. Part 3. Hello Excel Prime. Yay. Perewoznia. Man, I'm so curious, man.
You fell off your horse? I wouldn't worry. I bet even the mighty Atman has fallen once or twice.
Like Igor, a playable Igor. You know, like, but how do you... I mean, if he's playable, I guess he maybe rejoined the Foundation? I'm not sure. But it just... Oh God, it's so baffling. You know, like, what will they do? What will they go? Because I don't think there's any way you can, like, pardon his mistakes, right? I mean, he killed people in the Foundation. He brutally mass murdered everyone in the Foundation. Like, he is a traitor. And I don't think there's any... Would there be anything, like, redeeming about him? You know? I'm not sure, man. You fell off your horse, huh? I wouldn't worry. I bet even the mighty Ataman has fallen once or twice. Like, right now... Okay, I don't know, man. I really don't know. But I'm excited for Meryl. Boss stream right next to wheat. She gazes at him longingly. I thought about it too, but then I almost forgot they also made Angel playable. That's true. That's
Here
true.
you are. Thanks again for helping my uncle with his car. I know it's not much, but this
I
is all
don't
we
think
have right now.
Anjo did anything. Well, actually, she kind of did. Well, actually, Anjo kind of made some messed up stuff, but it wasn't as bad as Igor, right? I mean, and she was kind of forced. Oh God, but that's true though. Like, Igor could have been forced, but I don't think so. I mean, oh God. I'm not sure. But Meryl, she's so beautiful. She is so pretty. And the fact that we have Meryl in the story, I'm so curious about her involvement in the story. Oh God, Meryl Igor. She reaches out a hand and puts it back awkwardly.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you had a strong harvest this year.
The past few years were good, it's true. People had to leave to fight, but the land still blessed us.
Well, you will see, yes. But there's also one thing, God, I forgot her name. Oh God, you know, at the end of a certain main story, we saw Anjanala singing, you know, because she was happy, she was finally free. And then we saw another girl, which is like the sister of, and the daughter of Igor, who was like in despair. So we also have this dynamic, right? Because she feels betrayed by her father, by her sister, and she's in the Foundation. And if he joins the Foundation, I don't know, like, you know, there's so much tension, you know, and how will they resolve this tension? It's not just something you can just, you know, look past by, right?
But
I mean...
this year has been strange.
I forgot her name, I just
Certainly
can't
the
remember
winter.
right now.
Soon after planting,
But I'm so
the
excited
wheat
either
grew
way.
wild.
Anjo
The
and Jay,
fields are
Igor
cold, yes,
Lopera.
but
Yeah,
there's
exactly!
no grain.
Exactly, Lopera. Like, you know, because I'll never forget, there was such a powerful scene when we saw Anjo singing, you know, being all happy, you know, and the sheer contrast between a happy person who finally gained her freedom, and then Lopera, who lost everything, her family, everything she believed in a blink of an eye. Like, that was such a powerful scene in reverse, for me at least. And you know, and if Igor is playable now, you know, I just can't picture that. I am.
You
yeah.
look starving.
And you're right. Oh my god, and you're right about Andrew and
There'll
Jay.
be plenty enough food for me there.
Because I might have forgotten a detail, but if I remember correctly, didn't Anjo kill one of Jay's best friends? I'm pretty sure one of Jay's friends got killed by Anjo. But I'm not sure, because it's been a while. But I do remember someone dying in 2.0.
The cavalry?
But I'm not sure right now. I totally forgot about that part though. And I'm pretty sure that was... Yes, okay, oh shit. Yeah, and so, you know, we have this tension. And I don't know if Anjo and Jay met yet. But now that, you know, you mentioned it, I want to see them. I want to see them meet, interact.
The Xeno cavalry.
Mary forces herself cry of Xeno Dawn, lowers her head and begins to eat. The young man turns towards the shadow that has been hiding behind the tree. God, I'm so excited though, because tomorrow we're also going to do play Ark Knights, so see the new patch. You know, hopefully hopefully it's going to be great. We're going to watch Fate, because I'm so excited for Fate Zero. I'm so excited, man. Like, oh god, I want to know more about Fate Zero. And I
Are
heard
you sure you wouldn't like
that
any food?
Honkai Star Rail is getting another Fate collab. You know, I don't want to spoil you, because it might be like leaks territory, but like we might be getting someone very cool, very
Thank you
cool.
for sharing the little food you have left. How may this kindness be repaid?
Charon. And then, oh my god, and then Saturday and Sunday. I'm so excited for Act 4 of Genshin, of Not Cry. There's so much to talk about of Not
no
Cry.
need.
About
I'll be
Not
leaving
Cry.
soon, and there's no work
Like, for
to do right
example, you know, now that I think about it, it's... Imagine if the previous regions in Genshin were done with as much effort as Not Cry. Because, man, like, Not Cry is so cool that every character is involved in the story. You know, because I just saw in Discord today, I believe Ayato had birthday. And, you know, it made me think, wow, Ayato wasn't in the main story at all. In fact, he was only in his story quest. And it's such a shame, because Ayato could be a potentially very cool character in Inazuma. Did you see Steelball Run is blowing up right now? I have not.
You have a beautiful horse.
Not at all.
Wish I could have one as lovely as him.
But I know it's the
Oh,
newest
but don't get me wrong. I'm not
JoJo
asking for him.
Series.
Alexi,
Alexi.
what are you dawdling for? The team is leaving. Who are you talking to?
I remember it's
Just
number 1
two
top anime in
refugees,
Mal
sir.
for a while. Really? Number 1? Wait, that's huge though. It's only... Holy shit, is that good? It's like... Being number 1... Oh god, I don't even know how you reach number 1. Like, you have to have insane rating. But at the same time, do you need a lot of people to vote for it? Because I don't know, what could be number 1? Or like in top 5? I guess Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Maybe Death Note? Code Geass?
Refugees. From where?
From where?
From Poland.
Poland!
I was looking for a friend there, but because of the war, I couldn't find...
Find. She stammers, blinking widely over her clumsy lie. Oh right! It's her past colleagues. Fortunately, the office is too distracted to notice her embarrassment.
Arcanist, aren't you? We could use your talents in the Xeno cavalry. Room, board, and meals provided.
Similar to Freer, and it
Apologies,
was
sir.
out.
I am only a wanderer. There is no desire to join any party within me.
I just remember JoJo has a female main character. Is that part 7 or part 6? That's the previous JoJo, right?
And I
know I
don't
got her
have any
in Muda,
talents at
so
all,
I
officer.
remember her really
Sir,
well. Like her design.
I can't even
Not her
hold a
name.
gun.
I believe it's called Stone Ocean, actually. Yeah, I believe it's called Stone Ocean. but I'm not sure if it's like the previous part 6. Okay. So Sun Ocean is part 6, and Steel Ball Run is part 8 or part 7. Also, the one Bleach arc. Oh man, I had to watch Bleach. I mean, I've read the whole Bleach manga, so like I know everything about Bleach, but I haven't watched the new anime yet. By new anime, I mean, you know, from, I don't know, when it first came out, like 2 years ago. You know, like the 1000 Baht War, because it has like lots of seasons, right? So I want to get into it because I heard that Kubo, the author, that the anime has like original scenes that isn't in the manga. So, you know, I want to see.
Then you'd better
Because I grew up on Bleach.
This
I really
place is
love Bleach.
crawling with
I mean, I just love shonen, so. And Bleach is one of them.
Bandits?
My childhood shonen. With Naruto.
Brigands, raiders,
And so on.
ruffians. You didn't bump into any on your way here. Lucky dogs. Though you can thank the cavalry corps for that. But even with our efforts, the situation's been getting worse. Somehow they've got new weapons. We might be facing a serious battle.
You know, I've decided I'm not going to be lazy anymore. So today, you know, I got a new haircut, or shorter hair, and I'm not going to be lazy anymore. It's time to pump up some videos, pump
Even
out.
all this way away, they're still
And also I've been
fighting.
researching some maybe interesting gacha drama, so I want to also present that.
The flames of conflict burn everywhere. This is why I'm asking you to join us. Xeno needs new
With this
blood
drama, I
for
just
whoever
can't
know
look
peace.
away. I got so invested.
If you change your mind, come to our camp. It's downstream of the Don, past the city.
Past the city. The conscription officer turns around. Just then, a dozen newly enlisted Cossacks gather behind him, standing in little groups of those they know. They show off their new uniforms, competing over who takes better care of his horse and whose shaksha has the most legendary history.
Quit milling around like chickens and form rank.
Sir! A fully armed cavalryman gallops in from outside the village, plunging himself between the panicking ranks of recruits. Half of his body is smeared dark with blood, the horse beneath him is snorting heavily.
Bandit cavalry incoming, the size of a platoon. What do we do?
Can you still ride?
Yes, sir!
Oh my
Then
god.
hurry to the sitch and report.
Xeno against the
The rest of you,
traitors.
form a blockade. Do not allow the bandits to enter the village.
And like we know, thanks to the trailer, like eventually, Vertin will face Igor, and the two forces will face on the plane.
Sir, yes, sir!
Oh god, I don't know, man. What is the reverse cooking? You know? For Xeno to be the traitors? For Igor, the traitor, to be playable? Oh god, I don't know.
Rookies, there is no
Can you
escape.
still ride? I was this,
Turn
sir.
your back to
I'm
the
just
enemy and they
standing.
will take the opportunity. Take up your weapons.
families.
Protect your families.
The boy shakes off their scared looks, leaving their huddled groups and shouldering their weapons, albeit a little clumsily. Happy stream from Greece! Hello, Priska! Wait! Greece? Priska! You're in Greece? That's amazing!
Bandits?
That's actually amazing, so that's where you are! Wow! Priska, when you have time, send us some Greek food. Greece food. Greek, right? Greece? Like national food.
Let
But that's so
Andreas
cool,
take
that's so cool, Priska. Enjoy.
you. Here, Meryl.
Wow, Priska.
What about you?
Meryl.
I'll just run off when danger comes. That is what you said.
Do not waste any
Do
more
not
time.
waste any more
Sure,
time.
well, thank you, Priska. Thank you. But yeah, Priska,
I
you know,
don't
I have
know,
decided
Richard.
I'm not going to be lazy anymore, okay? No more procrastination. I have procrastinated the last 4 months. Well, not like fully procrastinated. But you know, I got motivated. You know, Priska, you're taking on such a huge responsibility of, you know, of having this opportunity. Like, I have to step up my game too. Charon, my god, I love that
Downstream of
man.
the Don River,
Charon is
like
so
the
cool.
officer said. Now go.
And I'm so glad Charon didn't disappear from the main story after, you know, after his yaoi ending. After his ending with, oh, I forgot his name. But yeah. I'm so curious, like, I don't know, man. Right now, I can't picture what is the reverse trying to tell. You know, what they are cooking. I just can't tell.
Oh, I got it now.
What would Arcana be up to? I mean, they introduced to us last story Beryl. Beryl has like insane information which we still don't know. Not only that, but thanks to Beryl, we could introduce to whole new faces of Manus, right? Potentially like people who are high ranking in the Manus. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Man, even dogs are blue. Even the dogs have the Manus drip. Black and blue. Wait a minute! Wait. The Xeno Cavalry have the Manus mask. Hold on a minute. Manus Vindicta Cavalryman. But this is Xeno drip. So is this a force who belongs to Igor? Would Igor let his men get, you know, like Manus fight? Even especially because he finally got the special item that will let him survive the storm. God, I'm not sure, man. God, I just don't trust Igor. You know, after what we saw back in chapter what 8 or 9, I just don't trust Igor. I wanna play this too, but I already played too much. No, it's understandable, just study. It's understandable. It's best to just focus on a few, you know, gacha games, and hey, at least on the bright note, you'll let a lot of story pile up. For example, I'm doing that with Honkai Star Rail right now. I'm not playing Honkai Star Rail, so you know, I'm letting story pile up, so that I don't have to wait like a whole month. But I can't wait to dive into 4.0, Plancardia, because you know, from what I've heard, people love Plancardia 4.0.
Yes, I got
I heard it's very fun.
I can do it.
And also, not that, but I heard a character got released named... Actually, I don't know his name, but he's the leader of the Hunters. Of the Shining Hunters. Or... Void Hunters? Oh no, Galaxy Hunters. Galaxy Hunters.
Their strength in restraint.
It's like Penacony 2! And you guys know how much I love Penacony, right? Man, but if it's like Penacony 2, does that mean... Does that mean we're talking about Dungeon 2.0? But like actually this time? Are we also getting someone like Acheron? I'm slipping.
Andrea, I'm slipping.
May. Right now I got a lot to get back to. Maybe there's more dungeon, maybe. But yeah, I'm letting it pile up. Honkai Star Rail and Zenless too.
Run, Andrea, run!
Come on.
Go!
But I'm excited because Zenless is supposed to have season 3 soon. So I'm curious about the theme of season 3. You know, like season 2, the Chinese region, it didn't capture me as much as I hoped it would. I guess especially because I read a lot of like cultivation stories, I kinda expected more.
Oh.
But we'll see, we'll see.
No.
Season 3. Her mind goes blind again. Andreas can only slow down before the rushing water. I can't wait till you play for Emphorius. Wait, till I play for Emphorius? I already played for Emphorius. I finished Emphorius. Because it was great. Because I cried so much. It was so fucked up, man, to find out the ending of Emphorius, man.
And I'll get the horse.
Since we all played Emphorius, I think we can just talk about it freely, yeah. Man! Oh my god, right, I forgot to show you something! I forgot to show you something! Something massive. Let me show you. Especially to Excalibur Prime. But like, apparently... Hold on. Let me show you something. Maki found something interesting. Okay, wait, it's not loading. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait. Here. You know, on YouTube, you have these like reaction mash-ups. And look who is here! Look who is here! I'm not sure if you can see it on stream. I think you can, but my face is here. Someone put me in this like reaction mash-up compilation. That's crazy. That's crazy. But you know, it's a huge achievement for me. I mean, it's a cute achievement. I'll take it. I never thought I would be like featured in one of these like reaction mashups. I still watched something similar for like Black Clover and like Naruto. But you know, to see actually myself there when I used to like watch others, but now someone can watch me in those mashups. Oh, Sternova. Gosh, Sternova's hot. But I just couldn't believe it. Believe it. But feels great though, feels great. Ivan. The commander's voice is hoarse, yet Sternova delivers a report without pause.
Перевозная is lost. We don't know the details of the situation, but it's surely devastating. The refugees said they saw a huge smoke cloud coming from the village.
Congratulations, thank you so much, thank you. Yeah, they also made me realize, you know, like, man, I gotta step up my game. If someone should notice me, I have to do more.
At least 3 settlements have been attacked.
That feels
The
really good.
survivors say the weapons employed were unconventional.
It's such a silly achievement, but you know, I can brag to my friends now. I can say, look, look where I am. It's cute. Commander Ivan. I love me some women in uniform. Same.
The villages struck are all
Same,
upstream
man.
from here,
I love women in
northeast
uniform.
of Beregrad. I suggest we quickly position the main force here, here, and here to seize advantageous
I
terrain.
find women in uniform so hot, man. The chief of staff points out the positions on the military map spread across the table, only to find the commander's focus is elsewhere. The heavy air closes in around Sternova. She falters.
Sir,
Headquarters has spoken.
Headquarters?
what did they say? They wouldn't interfere with the cavalry corps' tactics, would they?
They're sending word in. Right?
We withdraw from the Don in 2 weeks.
What?
We will engage Manus Vindictae in Hungary next month.
Oh? In Hungary? Her military instincts prevent her from making sense of this order.
I don't understand, sir. Bandits are killing and robbing civilians in higher numbers than ever. And we've just been told to leave? Are you certain headquarters is fully aware of the
Sternova,
situation?
you and me. You and me, I am as confused
They
as
are
you.
more aware than any of us.
Yeah.
Intelligence gave their conclusion. We've stumbled upon Igor's army.
Ooh, the traitor.
Then they should send reinforcements. End the rebels once and for all. Not ask us to run away with our tails between our legs.
A good thing for uniforms in general.
There are no reinforcements. Manus Vindictae's army marches on the Foundation headquarters as we speak. The front is under immense pressure.
Interesting. Like, do we know the Foundation headquarters base in Europe? Because I don't think we do. But they're kinda teasing that it's around Hungary, if not in Hungary. And the fact that the Vindictae army is marching towards Foundation, like, what is Arcana planning after returning?
Don't forget that our mission here was to recruit new blood to bolster headquarters defenses.
Interesting, interesting. And you know, the whole season, or like this part, not just this story, but lots of like the main story patches recently are about war.
As for Igor, he cut ties with Manus Vindictae after Antarctica. They say some kind of bargain was struck, though the terms remain unknown.
Next time Hungary, maybe. Better get some food then. Vienna? I'm not sure.
Since then, the rebels have crossed no blades with either the Foundation or Zeno. The Joint Committee wants to keep it that way.
So, they want us to leave so we won't fight Igor?
Wait, hold on, I missed something. Have crossed no blades with either Foundation or Zeno? Interesting.
Correct.
Sure to. All this time, the Foundation, especially those hawks,
You know what?
has been belittling Zeno.
You
for
might be
Igor's
right about
betrayal.
Vienna.
Yet here they are, still trying to stay in his good graces?
Politicians, Sabina. For them, the two don't clash.
Actually, it makes sense that it's Vienna. Because of what happened in the previous chapters. Like, they had the storm was happening, and they only had a few minutes left. So, it couldn't be far away from Vienna. It must have been in Vienna or, like, super duper close.
Politicians, huh? I'm sick to death of the conniving bastards. To hell with the Foundation, to hell with those ridiculous bird parties, to hell with Irenai, and to hell with...
Sabina.
The hint of warning in his tone fails to stop her.
Their lapdog Lilia. Her support? Don't make me laugh. I know why they sent her.
Hey, what do you mean
She's both
lapdog?
Zeno and Foundation.
True.
Her file says loyalty guaranteed after investigation.
She's loyal to Burton.
She's a surveillant. A Foundation babysitter, monitoring you, me, everyone. So the Dawn doesn't become the next Sao Paulo. It's an insult. A humiliation. Zeno should never have to yield to those so-called hawks.
It's so interesting to see how Zeno views the Foundation. At least...
Colonel Sabina Sternova, have you lost your senses?
Like, it's not all, sunshine. Like rainbow and sunshine. His gentle warning proving ineffective. The commander turns to harsh reprimand. Other politicians in the corruption involves me. Wow, just standing. Wow, true. When you can profit.
Do you accuse Lieutenant
Wow.
Lilia based on proof? Or only because of her ties to the Foundation?
The commander purses his lips, his jaw grinding as if he were chewing on a piece of steel. He bends down, draws out a crumpled letter, and passes it across the table. Sternova takes it, her brows knitting together. Rainbow and sunshine in reverse?
Nice people
Impossible.
have done it. Zeno's fate is inevitable. I write this letter only as a reminder from one friend to another.
But to be fair, we
the
did
Joint
have
Committee is
patch.
tightening its control over Zeno's military
a happy patch in
operations.
reverse.
Every commander stationed
Two happy
outside
patches I can
HQ
think of.
must
Chapter
be
4
accompanied by a liaison
and
entrusted by the Foundation.
Uluru Games. Chapter 4 and Uluru Games were happy patches. I'm going to need all the dirty money for my high maintenance
You were
vibe.
once Igor's most trusted
True.
subordinate.
You
For
got
that
this
reason
one.
alone, the
High
Hawks were
maintenance
planning to
vibe.
torture you during the trial. All
Torture?
I could do was assure the committee of your loyalty and assign the least capable liaison to you, the Flying Witch.
Flying Witch?
I'm sure you've heard this title before. She has no interest in politics, never writes reports unless forced to, and in many ways shares your temperament.
Lilia's the best.
That said, ensure you strictly follow every order, both from Zeno and the Foundation. We must be smart.
Man, I don't know, man. Like, we have Lilia, who's Zeno and Foundation, and like we know she will meet Igor. I'm so curious about, like, her reaction towards Igor.
The burden on you is much heavier than you realize. Do not embarrass us.
Right.
Some.
Because also Lilia was there, right? Lilia was there when Igor betrayed the Foundation. If I remember correctly, in Sao Paulo, in South America, she was in that story patch with Anjo, with Moldir, with Lopera. So it's actually very spicy for Lilia too. Like very, very spicy. There's tension for her too. Like the only one we're missing is Lopera. Like honestly. I'm actually surprised we are not getting Lopera. Or probably not. At least I don't remember her in the trailer. So I don't think we're getting Lopera in this story patch.
I'll begin preparations for the withdrawal, if that is your order.
Yo, if you can't get rich the usual ways politics, Moldir helped her. Moldir did. The commander lets out long, very sigh. But yeah, like Igor and everyone. I mean, Moldir. I mean, Igor and Moldir. They probably still have a very good relationship, right? I mean, if I remember correctly, Moldir
Orders
just
are to assemble all cavalrymen in Belgrade.
she like left
We hold
Igor,
the city for 2 weeks.
but like in a
Then-
way that
We withdraw.
is like, you know, I want to go my own way, and I believe Father will understand me, right? That's how I believe Moldir left in Antarctica. But like Lopera and Igor, anyone in Igor, like that's so much tension. That is so much juicy tension.
We're withdrawing anyway. Why risk the 2 weeks?
In fact, yeah, I can only imagine Moldir having a peaceful time with Igor in the suitcase or in the Foundation. Like anyone else, I just can't picture why he's playable. Honestly, I just can't picture it because you know of everything that happened. Moldir's still with Igor.
For the safety
Is
of
she?
the timekeeper.
I don't think so, right? I mean, they're not like enemies or anything like that. But didn't Moldir like, for the safety of Vertin, didn't Moldir decide to like do her own thing? I guess she's still with Igor, but
The timekeeper.
Vertin, yes or no? St. Pablo Foundation. Vice President's office?
We've contacted the cavalry corps
Z.
in the Downriver Basin. Lieutenant Lydia's communication device was damaged during the battle, but she has returned to her post safely.
That's a relief.
Okay, maybe it's time for Vertin to join the fray.
However, according to her report, it's all but confirmed that Igor's rebels have shown up at the Eastern Front. Burton, is it possible to delay your plans to travel to Belgrade? A conflict is highly likely to break out there.
There's no need to hide intel from the trusted few.
Kriya's privately conveyed to me a message about Erd. It said there's some information to be gleaned about her in Belgrade. I'm not sure how dependable it is.
Oh my god, right! And we are after Earth too. God, that is so mysterious, you know? The amounts of Earths, you know, that we met throughout the story that got reversed. And now there's supposedly another Earth? And like, how came she, you know, how did she come to be? Like, how does she exist? I mean, does she even exist? Or are these like fake rumors by Arcana? Or like by
Since it concerns
someone?
Erd's whereabouts, I have no choice but to go.
To like maybe get Vertin, you know, to bait Vertin into meeting him, her, it,
I
them.
appreciate you sharing the source of your information with
Or
me.
maybe it's actually Earth?
But Kriya's.
I'm not sure. But yeah, the fact that it's Earth, you know, like, oh god, if she really exists right now.
Before the Antarctic operation, he was just a liaison of the Foundation's military department, responsible for communication and coordination between the Foundation and the Xeno Task Force.
Xeno Task Force.
He got promoted after we entered this era. But all information held by the Foundation concerning Erd is strictly controlled, only accessible to the authorized few.
God, isn't this very suspicious too? The fact that the Foundation knows something, you know, and is prohibiting the information to be spread. Like, what do they know about Earth? About Vertin's mother?
And he's not one of them. More likely than not, this information came directly from the Hawks. They're using you to obtain information they can't legally acquire themselves. And Kriya's is their intermediary.
Krayas.
Locating Erd has been my primary mission since the 8th storm.
8th storm.
A mission that may prove useful to the Foundation, don't you think?
If this information really does help you find Erd, then yes, it would be good news for everyone, no matter their affiliation. But in the Hawks' eyes, you owe them one. They might hold this over you if and when the time comes for you to choose a side.
Choose a side?
What's more, the expansion of Team Timekeeper was spearheaded by the Hawks. It's only natural that people are starting to doubt Timekeeper's neutrality.
Madame Z's voice is gentle but persuasive. She sincerely hopes the young lady before her will not be drawn into the whirlpool of politics.
I know you have no political inclinations, but the Hawks are creating an image that you are working with them. I'm not saying this to stop you, Vertin. I simply want to keep you abreast of what's happening inside Foundation.
Thank you, Madam Z. I'm ready for whatever lies ahead.
Keeping you abreast.
Please accept my official application to travel to Berograd.
Only by stepping into the flood can one uncover the secrets hidden beneath the water. Interesting, because this is literally what Beryl did.
After the Joint Committee's admonition, Admiral Sohm ordered the Cavalry Corps to prioritize the safety of the city. Berograd should be safe for a time.
Yes,
What's
politics.
the committee's attitude towards Igor now?
Igor is the enemy. However, reports from the Western Front state he's no longer working with the Menace.
I mean, after everything he did.
We're currently re-evaluating Igor's motivations. That said, the committee does hope to avoid making enemies. Our relationship with Zeno has become somewhat fragile since the real war began.
Yeah.
Permission granted, Timekeeper. Pack your bags. I'll have Sharon deliver the paperwork to Seneto.
It's been so long
Thank you, Madam Z.
since I heard Madame Z.
I'll do my best to return before the war
I
breaks
don't
out.
remember her sounding like this, but maybe she always did. If she turns, a soft sigh comes from behind her.
You always follow your own judgment, Vertin. A precious quality in this era. I hope he never changes.
Igor. To be continued. God, I can't wait. I need the interaction. I need them face to face. Oh. Okay. Let me check that.
Ah, we meet again.
Grandma?
Though it isn't much of a surprise.
Never mind. This person sounds younger.
Your move from the Western Front to the Eastern one is utterly predictable. Running around like a lost chick following after her mother hen. Are really anything big enough to grab your attention? Will you ever learn to stand on your own? When will you grow up?
She's more than just a mother.
She's key to saving the world. That's what you're saying?
Interesting.
I'm tired of it.
She's obviously the, you know, referring to Earth. It's almost like Vertin is answering her.
Tired of sick jokes like this, with self-important ideologues bragging about securing a bright future for everyone. You hear any cheers or laughter? Nope, because everyone who believed in their causes already died fighting for them. If you ask me, we should hang some of those big shots in public.
Literally?
Come, take a seat. I've set your favorite chair facing east. The view's better that way. Not to mention that the river helps wash away the stench of corpses.
Beneath the silence. Wait! Why is she in the river? Okay. Interesting. A newly emerging darkness covers the land. She's just laying in the river. You missed the trail?
Hey! I got something!
Okay, let me remember that
Sasha,
after this
come
note.
give me a hand.
I messed up. Sergei. Not far from the camp, Sergei has been washing the horses while he fishes, undeterred by the danger brewing across the steppe. The fish that he failed to steal last year ended up in his bag before he left home. Old Sonov put it there himself.
Got it. Oh, Swami, this is heavy.
Must be a big one. Come on, Sasha, put your back into it.
You're back to it. The two young men, children of this very river, use all their strength to drag the fish into the riverbank.
Have you ever caught a fish this big before?
Are they actually fishing?
Never. The fish done all the growing this year instead of the crops?
If you look at the bottom, it tells you how many trails you're missing for each node. Oh, okay, let me check that.
Just a bit further.
After this node, I mean.
Grab tight. On my mark. Один, два, три.
Один, два, three. They stumble back as they finally haul the net ashore.
Go check it out. I dare say even my dedushka has never seen fish so big.
What did we fish out? Sergei runs to the net and untangles the cords like an expert. Oh my god, also that's a oh my god, oh, it's her. That's why we saw her in the river. It's, oh my god, it's her. That's not a sound a fish would make.
Huh? This is...
Yes, yes, it's her. Why was she in the river?
What kind of fish is it, Sergei?
A big fish. A 6-star fish. An orange 6-star fish.
What da. Sasha! It's
he pulled a character. Did some gacha.
A person? Have you lost your mind?
What's up with this game fishing out girls from the river? Oh my god, this is not the first time. That's true.
Please, hurry up, will you? It's a living person. We have to take her to camp.
Meryl. The sound of dozens of horses neighing at once echoes from somewhere far away.
Andreas.
Charon.
Charon. Where am I?
You're awake? Try getting to your feet.
And since it's a war story, I have bad feeling.
My head's spinning.
About Sergei.
I can hardly...
Or someone. I feel like we'll lose someone.
Whoa, easy now.
Right now it's going way too well.
Just try and take a few steps. It'll help, trust me.
And I don't know, Sergei seems like such a... I feel like he's a walking dead meat, like walking red flag. Not, you know, I mean, he's a cool guy, but that's the problem. He seems too nice for war.
What is this place?
Hello, Meryl. Wait. Tactical map?
Relax.
Right.
You're in the Xeno Cavalry Corps camp.
Yeah.
It's safe here.
Xeno? Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Right, because she tried to escape. But I don't even know what's her plan. Because, like, you know, without shelter, she won't be able to escape the storm. Sergei doesn't notice the unusual panic that grips her. To him, she's simply a frightened lost girl. Meryl looks around and sees a soldier in a different uniform, walking towards her.
Sergei,
Lilia!
heard you found the girl.
No, it can't be.
Meryl Lilia.
We fished her out of the river, Lieutenant. She just woke up.
And you just brought her straight into camp? She's obviously not a local. What if she's a rebel spy?
Oh, she doesn't recognize her.
Sure, she's not a local, but she doesn't seem like a bandit either.
True. Lilia steps close and stares at her for a long while.
Fair enough. What's your name?
Ooh, will she say Meryl? Or someone else's? She falters before she can say the false name she created. Under Lieutenant Lilia's prison gaze, the girl loses the courage to lie.
Meryl.
Interesting.
Meryl? Not from around here then. How'd you end up in the water?
I came seeking refuge near the river, and then I was chased by some people. Bandits or something. I tried to escape, but I fell off my horse and into the river.
A very cute dynamic. Hearing her tale of misfortune, Lilia shakes her head helplessly and turns to Sergei.
Send her somewhere safe after she recovers. We'll decamp tomorrow morning, station in Tamarovka for a day, and then head to the city. Commander's orders.
I mean, Meryl will become playable. So will she like grow to like them, the people here in Xeno, and maybe they will inspire her to like go back to the Foundation?
Dunno. That's my home. I can visit my aunt and uncle. I can sleep in my own bed for a night.
Or maybe she won't join the Foundation, or at least not directly, but she will ask to be relocated to Xeno.
You'll have to apply for leave to do that. You eaten anything, Meryl? We still got some canned meat from the Foundation.
Man, Lilia is so sweet.
Canned
I would fall head over heels for her. The temptation of canned meat outweighs all fear of the Foundation. She swallows her saliva. After the lieutenant leaves, Sergei returns to his usual complaining. Man, she must be hungry. Like, what does she even eat, right? Meryl. On her journey. I mean, Karen probably doesn't eat food. He's like, I don't know, half dead. And then you have the undead horse. The undead horse also doesn't eat food. So she's the only one worrying about food throughout the journey.
Don't worry. It's not every day you fish a person out of the river. Oh, by the way, you can stay at my uncle's when we arrive in Tamarovka.
Now that I think about it, didn't we fish someone out of the river in the prologue of Reverse?
It's no Zimny Dvorets, but it's better than a tent, that's for sure.
You live with your uncle?
Yeah. Father died at the front 4 years ago, and my mother was sick. Lost her 2 years later. My aunt and uncle took me in.
That's right.
I do have to do farm work to earn my keep, but that's no big deal.
Maybe Reverse is baiting us,
How
but if
about
they
you?
gave her a new model to trick us...
Where are you from?
Ooh.
You said you're a refugee.
Oh my god.
Where's your family now?
God, well... Oh god. You know, could be. You know who looked kinda playable? The girl who... Marcus's teacher. Senior. Hoffman. She died too, and she had a original model. Oh my, would they do this to Meryl though? Could they actually be baiting us? No way, right? I don't think so. The girl stares at the empty ground before her. Could she be a red herring? Sorry, not a red herring. Sergei, could he be a red herring? It's not actually Sergei who's going to die, but it's Meryl.
I don't have a family.
I don't have a family. Gulp. Man, you know, I don't know why. I feel like they're building, you know, some kind of family. Or not family, it sounds wrong. They're building some kind of relationship between Meryl and Sergei. You know? Like the Sergei the prince who's saving this lost girl. This, Even this ever slippery Sergei loses his smile, he can't help but think of the winter when his mother lay dying. Hello, Kaitomancer, hello. Maybe she is the distraught princess, Meryl. And you know, and Sergei will be her prince?
An orphanage took me in. I grew up there.
Okay, I feel like they are maybe building a romantic relationship between the two of them. Oh my god, it might be tragic. God, I can't unsee it. Oh my god, what if Meryl actually dies? No way, right? Would they? Two playable models? And would they just kill her?
Are there many locals in the cavalry?
No.
Like you?
Did she pull for Igor Autumn? I did not. No, I'm not pulling for the traitor.
Most of us actually.
No way.
Back when Zeno first got here.
We'll see if the story changes my mind.
The cavalry corps didn't even exist.
I don't want to pull for Igor. Not after what happened in the previous story patches, right? For Lopera's sake. Okay, I can't have Igor in the same room like Lopera. Okay, Lopera's already suffering so much PTSD. Imagine if you told her, Lopera, you're going to share your room, you know, with Igor.
When the famine struck the steppe, and even potatoes wouldn't grow, the cavalry gave us food and shelter.
Man, oh god, oh my god. What will Lopera think? I can't wait to find out what will happen next in reverse in this story. For Igor to be playable. Like, reverse? What are you doing?
So I thought maybe it wouldn't be too bad to join them. At least then I could save some food for my family.
But you've enlisted in an army. You'll have to fight.
Because like so far, story-wise, lore-wise, every playable character is inside Vertin's suitcase, I believe, right? So like that means Igor kinda works with the Foundation now? Kinda-ish? At the end of the story? I'm not sure.
But I haven't.
But I just can't picture it. Just no
Everyone's
way.
alive and fitter than ever. Isn't that enough?
Sergey, my beloved. Like, I was so sure Igor would become, you know, like one of the big antagonists of the story. After what we saw happen in South America. But the fact that he didn't become an antagonist, or I mean, he is an antagonist here. But the fact he became playable, you know, what's going on?
Friends already.
I just can't picture it. Like, yeah. That playable Igor. Yeah. The traitor.
Nothing for me, Lieutenant?
Yeah. Who massacred every Xeno soldier who refused to join him. Who refused to join Manus Vindicta. He just executed them all. And there was a huge battle in Sao Paulo. You know, in the Xeno base. Where like, you know, I don't know, hundreds, thousands of Xeno soldiers died. Because they refused to follow Igor.
Now.
Like, he didn't even like let them leave, you know? Maybe like he could be redeemable if the massacre didn't happen. And like those who didn't agree with him, he would just like send them away, right? Or maybe just take with him the people who will follow him to the bitter end. But no! Anyone who refused to follow him just got straight out executed! And now he's playable. I just don't know. I just don't know what's happening. Meryl, silent among the chatter, stares at the Foundation symbol on the can for a long while. Finally, she slips in her index finger under the ring and pulls the can open. She lowers her head and sips the oily gravy. And it feels especially worse with Igor. Because like he directly did all the fucked up stuff. Like he ordered it.
You were like me.
Was the one behind everything. Oh, wait, question marks. I thought you were like me, a man with ambition, a leader worth following. Wait. Now we're getting something spicy. I say this though, they executed the Bastion with Anjo.
But look what you've become. A coward. You buckled while I stood tall. I have far excelled you, Igor. And the world will worship me for it.
Whoever this is, the music changed. And he's talking to Igor, the traitor. The traitor's admiral. Xeno captain, ex-Xeno. He whistles out his pistol, aims at the tall figure blocking his way, and pulls the trigger, only to hear the faint click of the finger spin.
No mortal can transcend eternity, Krutov.
Krutov? His opponent calmly draws his shaksha.
Your arrogance has gone beyond your means, turning you cruel and foolish. How disappointing. You can't kill me, Igor. You...
Krutov. Is this Krutov? But why? Shouts gunfire crystals as men shove past one another and Rus kicks up in almost scalding dust. PTSD from fighting Igor?
Bring everyone here! Separate the Arcanists from the humans. Xeno's captives in their own line. Move it, slackers! ...
He wakes from his restless dreams. Incense still lingers in the air around him, the hateful scent of henbane clinging to his nostrils. Angel's case is a bit weird since they turned her 180 from demon to victim.
Useless. I knew that witless ritualist was not to be trusted.
Ritualist.
General Krutov.
Ritualist. As if having foreseen that the man in the tent would wake. An oddly dressed ritualist slips inside.
You have awoken, yet the incense has yet to fade. I suggest you return to your dreams until you're capable of overcoming your nightmare.
Manus Vindicte? Blue ribbon? Blue and black? Clothes? Drip? Gold? Even a shady looking necklace? Interesting hair braids? Those hands? Corrupted? And even her long nails. Ritualist.
Enough of your riddles and trickery. Why are you here?
Yeah. And Krutov.
Captives. The first batch has arrived.
Captives? Is this the Igor force?
Then you do as we agreed. Take the Arcanists and leave the rest to me. What part of that do you not understand?
Rebels? Wait.
There is a peculiar individual among the captives. Unawakened. We didn't discuss how to deal with them.
Unawakened? Those can be particularly useful.
Awakened?
What do you know of it?
Thanks to the knowledge bestowed by her, I was able to glean some insight. Though I'm surprised to have
blue
encountered
color or
it
something.
here.
Yeah. That's the one thing that's great in reverse. Like, you can instantly know who is part of Manus Vindicte.
It seems the human fools
It's so
after a
consistent.
mythological deity.
It's so
By
freaking
doing so,
consistent.
it would somehow render it capable of resting their sinful souls in peace.
I have no idea who the Rich is talking about.
Interesting. Take me to it.
And like, we know the story can go crazy. Like, for example, Nautica and her form. I wonder what we'll see in the future. What kind of beings? If we have Nautica. And I wonder if Nautica will ever make a appearance again. Because like, her whole body is just outrageous. You know, the fact that she's a gigantic mythical being that can fly. Like, will they utilize her in this story, in the main story? How would they utilize her? Like, Verdun's going to jump on her and ride her, and we're going to fight some flying ships. I don't know why I'm picturing, because last time we saw Fate Zero, we saw airplanes fighting each other. Well, airplanes. The airplane controlled by one of the servants fighting
Charon,
Gilgamesh.
is it?
Yes, Charon. He senses the approaching footsteps only when they are already close, then turns toward the voice. Okay, so they meant Awakener by
Why did you kill those who surrendered?
Ooh. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So this must be the Xeno rebels. But the big question is, like, these Xeno, are they part of the Igor squad? Or is this the third faction that just surrendered, like, didn't, like, burn with, are not with Igor, are also not with the Foundation, but are, like, purely with Manus?
Well, too many mouths to feed. There isn't enough food across the entire Dawn to keep everyone alive through the winter.
Yeah, this is so suspicious.
You could have set them free. They were only civilians.
Yeah.
They would cause you no trouble.
Or are these even ex-Xeno?
Civilian
Maybe they're not
implies
ex-Xeno.
civilization. Civility, wouldn't you say? The Cossacks are barbarians. Setting them free would only bolster my enemies.
Jesus.
I will not take the risk.
Krutov. Colonel Lewis is sad in silence. It seems there are no words left in him. And not only that, I just remembered, you know who's with Igor? Ptolemy. I don't remember if Ptolemy appeared in the trailer, but he's probably here too.
Intriguing. Just as the ritualist said. Tell me, are you able to foresee a man's death?
The shadow of death lingers over these grasslands. Countless will die in a killing driven by starvation and hatred. That is what brought me here.
along with the sound of something crashing to the ground.
A shadow, you say? I see a man walking the grasslands, the dead nourishing the soil. He stands amid a bountiful harvest. I am that man.
I am that man?
Your shadow of death means nothing. What I need is a precise prophecy, one for a single man. For me.
I cannot do such a thing, nor is there any desire to.
I am offering you a chance, Awakened. Serve me and my army, and I will spare you the ritualist's hand.
He's not going to serve. I mean, I don't even know if they can kill Charon. If he's someone who would care. Kurtov just runs the binding rituals beneath Charon with his chin.
This is her work. She tells me you dispelled another incantation cast by her kind on a human soldier. She's desperate to tear you apart and see how you did it. Some special arcane skill, she claims. Trust me, what she will do to you is one thing you do not want to foresee.
Manus Vindictae.
Manus Vindictae.
Ah, so you can see some specifics. Well, what is your decision?
No. Neither your enemy nor your ally. There is nothing I can do for you but bury the dead.
Bury the dead? Kurtov fixes a sharp gaze on Charon, as if he could stare through cloth covering his face with his sight alone.
Difference of opinion. Why am I surprised? You're just like the rest of them. One bad decision after another.
His cursing seems to be directed at some invisible onlooker rather than at Charon.
And I am left to right their wrongs. It seems only I can.
Only I can?
I gave you your chance. Freak.
What the Really, Kurtov? Interesting. New character. And now we have a relationship. Kurtov Igor. Kurtov Igor, right. Oh, I see now. We see these two diamond shapes. So if I complete this trail, it should fill it up. Dear Vertin, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm sorry I won't be able to see you off. Things have piled up due to the faction disputes within the Foundation. We live in such chaos that even an organization as self-professedly rational as the Foundation cannot avoid being swept into political whirlpool. I wish you safe travels to the Eastern Front. I've enclosed a copy of Commander Ivan Ivanovich Burakov's file. You're about to enter the jurisdiction of the Xeno Cavalry Corps. Ivan and Igor have known each other since childhood. Both come from an old village downstream of the Dawn, yet fate drove them apart along the same muddy roads. They once recommended two separate units within Xeno. Nominally independent, but with an unspoken understanding that lingered between them. Commander Ivan is difficult to gawk. According to the records, he's plain-spoken and awkward in social settings, which has earned him Admiral Zom's high praise as a loyal and trustworthy man. However, I must caution you, don't place complete trust in him. Hearts rust in wartime, especially those of soldiers who have endured betrayal and hard choices. Moreover, the bond between Ivan and Igor may pose hidden risks. In times like these, you will have to weigh trust and suspicion for yourself. Winter is coming to the Dawn. The damn cold settles heavily over riverside cities this time of year. Along with the file, I've included several packets of ginger tea. Steep it in hot water and drink it. It helps ward off the chill. Stay in touch if you can. Safe travels. Zhang Jiji, November 25th, 1920. Zhang Jiji. Oh, and then it disappeared. Interesting. Strange gazes. Sonetto Vertin Marsha, Lilia. Oh my god, they're finally here. Soldiers, heads lowered, lips sealed with orders. Oh, 7 Charon. Ivan is on the watch list. Strange gazes. Thousands of war horses carrying fully armed cavalrymen travel to Tamarovka. The heavy hooves pounding on the dirt road. The cavalry corps reconnaissance team reaches the village first. The villagers are on alert, eyeing the soldiers from their doorways. Tamarovka.
You heard, Meryl? A Foundation big shot's coming to the village. That's a first.
Big shot? Who?
Bertin! The timekeeper. Meryl unconsciously reaches for her mask, suddenly realizing that she lost it during her escape.
Not sure. But the commander needs to welcome them personally. Forget it. None of our business. Natasha! Huh?
Natasha? As they pass a nearby house, Sergei seems to spot an old acquaintance in the doorway. He leans forward to greet her, but she shuts the door in his face. The hostility radiating from the onlookers in every direction makes Meryl want to curl into a ball. Why though?
Sergei, isn't this your hometown?
Yeah, that's so suspicious.
Why are they staring at you like that?
That's a good question.
I don't know. It's not like I've made that many enemies. Just one or two at most.
Just one or two? That's still a lot. But yeah,
anyway,
the fact that...
Let's go meet my uncle. See that house with the iron sheeting? That's our home.
Oh god, something happened here, probably. For them to act like this towards Sergei? A man holding a cane stands in the yard. Sergei takes off his hat and excitedly waves it in the air.
Dad Pietro!
Uncle Petro. The old man only strikes the ground with his cane. His heavy blink seems to say, "Don't start, boy."
What's going on?
Yeah, something...
Maybe something happened. Should we go ask him?
Oh god, is it the... Maybe the evil traitors Zeno? Because like, we know... You know, the evil Zeno, right? Those that sided with Manus. They are building some kind of a ritual, something. And they just massacred all the villagers, all the innocent people. So maybe, you know, there are a lot of victims from this village. Sergei never expected his return home to be so dispirited. His uncle puts him aside, Meryl falls behind.
What's wrong, Dad Pietro?
And especially because Sergei, because they all have such a similar uniform. So maybe the villagers think that he's part of them.
You tell me, did your commander say you'd fight those bandits or not?
Of course.
When?
That I don't know. It's a military secret.
Word is you're going to the city, the lot of you. So, where does that leave the rest of us, The villagers need protecting too.
That is true. And we know they are not going to fight the bandits. We know they got ordered to like return or like, to retreat. And obviously, oh god, what will happen now though? When Sergei finds out the truth, that they are ordered to retreat. Only stand in silence. Grips his nephew's shoulder hard with a slim yet powerful hand.
Alright, Seriosha, I understand. Everything's packed and ready to go.
You're leaving to your cousin?
Leaving to your cousins in Petrovka.
Dad Pietro, could you just tell me what's going on? I'm not deserting Zeno.
Sergei shakes off his uncle's hand. The old man's neck flushes red with embarrassment and anger. He turns and glances at Meryl.
It's fine. She's a friend.
Yeah, hey, Sergei bought home a girl. That's great, right? That's to celebrate. He might have found someone. My boy Sergei.
Cavalry is leaving us here to die, and the refugees from upstream. They said there are tens of thousands of bandits up there.
They are.
I don't know where they all came from, but your cavalry's nothing compared to that, right? You'll never fight them all off. And keep this quiet, but the Kolduni left and joined the bandits.
Kolduni?
Что? They said they'd punish anyone who stands with the cavalry when they return. If you can't fight them off, they'll burn the village to ashes. So, are you coming with us?
Burn the village
yes
to
or no?
ashes. Probably not. Okay, but it's a difficult decision. Go with family or
I see
stay.
Lilia.
Martin! A small group of reinforcements makes its slow advance across the grassland. A transport team carrying guns and artillery rumbles close behind. Soneto.
That must be the commander of the Xeno cavalry beside her.
Oh, the girl has arrived. Main girl, Bertin. And her right-hand woman, Soneto. Slowly, we're getting all the pieces.
Capitan, why did the Foundation send you here? Isn't exactly the safest place in the world right now.
Reunited, Lilia, Bertin.
I applied for it. There's something I need to find in Beregrad. Don't give me that look, Lilia. Madame Z approved it.
All right, what Z says goes.
I'm glad to see you safe and sound, Miss Lilia. Your message had us worried.
Huh. The Foundation seriously needs to update their communication devices. At least make them bulletproof.
The commander approaches as they chat.
Timekeeper.
Ivan.
Commander Ivan, it's a pleasure to meet you. If you could, a brief walkthrough of the situation in Beregrad and the surrounding areas would be most helpful.
Of course. But tell me, where did that company behind you spring from? I received no word in our communications.
The commander's eyes settle on a small detachment within the reinforcements. About 100 soldiers strong, led by Red-Haired Knight. We know Marsha! Wait! Marsha, right! She was there too! The knight notices him too. She dismounts and steps forward. Marsha with 100 soldiers?
Vice Admiral Burakov. I am the medic of the Foundation Special Unit 12.
12?
Behind me are the soldiers returning from the front lines and our field medical team.
Interesting, interesting.
Every
Best
one
girl
of them
Marsha.
is willing to enlist in the cavalry and join the fight against the bandits.
Not
Good
bad.
to know. Go to Colonel Sabina Sternova. You will see your men settled.
Ooh, Sabina.
Yes, Commander.
Marsha. The knight leads to the special unit away.
Follow me, if you will, Timekeeper.
For me? Indoors. Okay.
Intelligence has spoken. The scattered bandit forces are converging upstream of the Dawn. They carry Xeno weaponry, though their identity is yet unknown. Most likely, this is Igor's doing, though we've kept clear of them thus far, as headquarters ordered. Villages have been plundered. Many have fled downstream, yet most cling to their homes.
The commander lifts his eyes from the map, still deep in thought.
Xeno has ordered the cavalry station in Beregrad until your mission is complete. We ride at dawn.
We ride at dawn.
Many of your cavalrymen are locals from the era. What do they think of Igor?
What happened in Sao Paulo is classified. To them, he's a warlord like any other. We do have a controlled route to the city, but, Timekeeper, are you certain you wish to enter? The rebels could strike at any moment.
She's certain, for Earth, for her mother.
Yes. I'll complete my mission quickly. Hopefully before any conflict arises.
I see. Then tell me the details of your mission so that I may lend my hand.
There's a place in the city called the Amber Room. It's said to hold an important clue about the storm.
About the storm.
Does it sound familiar at all, Commander?
Not the Yantarne Komnata in St. Petersburg, I presume. We're a long way off from there. Then no, can't say it does. It seems I cannot aid you much in this.
The commander pauses, then asks a question that's been gnawing at him since the Timekeeper's arrival.
Timekeeper, may I ask, besides your storm investigation, are you also here to deal with the Golden Famine?
Golden Famine.
We tried ourselves, but Xeno soldiers have little experience in arcane matters. We couldn't unearth the root.
I'm sorry. I didn't receive any information on that matter. But I'll keep an eye out for you.
I see. The cavalry will aid you in any way we can. But with our strength as it is, I cannot guarantee the safety of Belgrade.
I'm not sure how much it will help. But I heard reinforcements are on the way.
Wait, even more? Besides Marsha and the 100 knights? Sorry, Marsha D Knight and 100 soldiers?
The newly formed Flying Witch Company will arrive soon.
Flying Witch Company?
Along with a new broomstick for Lilia.
Ooh, Lilia suddenly perks up.
Zeno reformed the Flying Witches.
Flying Witches?
No. This unit belongs to the Foundation.
To the Foundation?
Lilia, committee member Irenai asks if you'll serve as its temporary captain.
Irenai?
What do you say?
Hell yes! Leaving us on a cliffhanger? But there's no way she wouldn't say no, right? Stonova gestures to a lonely, empty house. Man, they are like...
We haven't seen the owner of this place for 2 years. The elder said you can stay here for a few days.
We're getting reinforcements? We have so many soldiers? We might be surrounded in Belgrade?
This is... spacious.
Marsha, best girl. If you ignore its decrepit state, it is fairly decent place for a short stay.
Yeah. The stable in the yard still needs some fixing up, so the cavalry will have to take care of your horse, if you don't mind.
I like Stornova. Maybe she might become playable if she survives the war. But I don't know though. I mean, I guess if Igor is playable, we won't fight him. But the other guy might become the antagonist, the boss of the story patch.
That would be
the guy who had
you.
nightmares
Thank
about
you very
Igor.
much.
I mean, obviously, because he's working with the Manus. And they're creating a ritual. Oh, wait! The ritual! And even, Ivan asked Vertin if she doesn't know about the Golden Famine. Ritualist? Rituals? Golden Famine? It's because of the Manus. They must be behind the Golden Famine.
What's one more horse to feed?
It's all making sense now. Stonova hands the key to Marsha and leads her horse away. Just as Marsha is about to slip the key inside the lock, a rustling sound catches her attention.
Is that a rat?
For Marsha, she needs her gargoyle girlfriend. She needs Sentinel. A small black shadow vanishes behind the once leafy elm in the corner of the yard.
Or a child from the village? Never mind. I need a rest.
She hears it again. She looks over to the same spot.
Who's there?
From behind the elm, a head peeks out, briefly meeting her eyes. Oh my god, right! And Marsha knows her! This time the shadow doesn't hide itself behind the trees but disappears in the glow of an arcane skill. And she doesn't want to get noticed by Marsha, because Marsha could expose her, right? Yeah, I think so. Well, actually, I don't know if they met. I feel like they did, but maybe only briefly.
Vanished? Just like that?
Marsha looks so confused. A rat, a kid? No. Neither. This could be a threat. Marsha draws her weapon and moves towards the fading arcane light. A shadow flashes past once more.
What? That was definitely a person.
She even pulled out a weapon. She's ready to fight.
A person sneaking in the shadows around the cavalry station.
Suspicious.
Suspicious, to be sure. A spy, perhaps?
No, it's just Meryl. It's just Meryl. A strange sound. Its direction is exposed again. I wonder where they're going with this. We have so many plot points going on. Maybe they're also like building towards the future. Turning, Marsha stares intently. We even saw the animation.
Are my eyes playing tricks on
No,
me?
it's
Is
Meryl.
that a fiddler crab? On the dawn step?
Meryl just is trying to run away. Meryl just doesn't want to get exposed. She doesn't want to get hauled back to the Foundation. The knight runs towards the dubious fiddler crab at astonishing speed. Her heavy armor doesn't seem to slow her down in the slightest. In its desperation, her opponent flees sideways towards the outskirts of the village. But there is no escape. The knight is closing in on the crab. Hello, Baldi. Marsha, Meryl. Oh, battle. Wait, what are we fighting? Moon-eyed fiddler mutant. Wait, an actual crab.
Many streams.
Oh, a huge crab.
In this place.
And let's not forget, we are still missing one character into the like glowing team, right? Into the beryl team. I wonder who will be the fourth premium character. Maybe Meryl. Maybe playable Meryl will become the fourth character.
Has revealed itself to you.
Meryl about to get the beat down. Lamau, true. Meryl, run. But Marsha is such a good girl.
The curtain.
She's such a kind person.
Has
Best,
fallen.
insanely kind person. I mean, she can fight, she can hit. She is like a knight with a gigantic weapon. Well, a stick?
Gotcha.
It's a crab, and I can actually crab. Wait, we actually fought a crab? Wait, don't tell me it's Meryl transformed. If it's Meryl transformed, this kind of reminds me of when we first met Matilda, and we were fighting the bank, the trash bin. Forced into a corner, the fiddler crab snaps its oversized claws into the air. Shoot.
Enough, shapeshifter. This is absurd.
Shapeshifter.
How would a fiddler crab make it out here to the plane?
It's Meryl. It's Meryl's real
Might I
form.
remind you that you're too big to be a crab?
Right, it is big. It is gigantic. The same glow returns, the light surrounding the fiddler crab bending and distorting. It reveals the figure of a girl, Meryl. Cute! Cute! Wait, sorry, let me take a screenshot. So freaking cute. Meryl is adorable. She's so adorable here. The newly appointed medic of the 12th squad locks eyes with her team's deserter.
Hey, nice to see you.
Awkward, so freaking awkward. Meryl.
How did you?
Marsha steps forward, caught at last. Meryl squats down, covering her head with both hands.
Don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything.
Meryl, not like this. I feel like Marsha's even more shocked than Meryl. Meryl didn't know what to do. She's panicking.
You mean to say you plan to stay here until the war is over?
Yes.
Well, I don't really have much choice. At least with the cavalry, I won't starve.
And if the storm comes, what then?
I'll be fine. I took an equilibrium umbrella with
me.
And maybe in the next era, I'll find a safer place to stay.
I totally forgot about that. They have the umbrella. Of course, that's how she planned to survive the storm. I'm stupid. Her face sinks.
Oh no.
Oh.
I lost it
Okay,
when the
well,
bandits chased me.
Well, Meryl, time to join the Foundation again. Marsha is speechless. She's beating her up. The knight grabs her face with both hands, pressing her cheeks tight together. Marsha is I feel like she's such a worried big sister or worried mother. You know, I feel like she feels, super worried about Meryl. Because Meryl is such a disastrous girl who doesn't have a plan. Who's just charging into the unknown. Not even charging into the unknown. Just ventures out.
This is
doesn't leave
serious,
behind
Nicole.
notes.
Do you have any idea what they do to deserters? Do you think hiding with Zeno will prevent the Foundation from finding you?
Oh god, Marsha! Marsha is showing. Oh, she's angry.
No.
Marsha.
You may survive one storm, but what about the next? And the others after that?
Oh, look at Marsha. She's so worried for her.
Please, Marsha.
Meryl's begging for
Where the
mercy.
storm will take us to next?
Marsha, you can't breathe.
Oh my god, and right, she's super strong. Because, I mean, she used to wear, like, you know, heavy armor. Like, and heavy armor is no joke. That made so much. It's like, Marsha, like, she has immense strength. Immense physical
Honestly,
strength.
what am I to do with you?
Look at her, she's so angry. It's a whole new face, a whole new side of Marsha we haven't seen. Meryl hangs her head, rubbing her reddened cheeks.
So, why are you here?
Mission, Meryl.
I was taking a group of Don Cossacks home, and heard the timekeeper was going the same direction, so we met on the road and traveled the rest of the way together. Now that I have arrived, Kreas has requested I stay by the timekeeper's side until she completes her mission. Then I'll return with her.
You're not going to bring me back to Kreas, are you?
But it's so cool because Kreas has been getting like more and more spotlight ever since Antarctica. And not just Kreas, but it's a whole squad. And Marsha is part of the squad. Meryl is, well, a deserter, but, you know, used to be part of the squad. So we're getting more and more, like, about the squad. You know, I can see your vision actually happening. Like, you know, before, I wasn't sure, or like, I was very skeptical when you said, what if Meryl will actually die? But like, there are like emotional ties to Meryl. Like, if Meryl dies, the ones who will be hurt the most is the squad, is Kreas. And we haven't seen much of Kreas yet, and I bet he will become playable too. Oh my god, would actually Meryl die? And if Meryl dies, it will be a huge chapter for Kreas. Marshall leads against a warm pillar, looking deeply downcast.
If only I could. But with Kreas comes the Foundation.
Yeah.
Either way, I'll be sure to bring you back. Running around alone out here is far more
True.
dangerous than anything the Foundation could do.
True. Meanwhile, Karen's getting tortured by the ritual. Yeah, true. Meanwhile, Karen is just... That is so true. For Karen. It's fine. I don't even know if Karen feels pain. I mean, he's an awakened, right? So, if he's an awakened, because they didn't call him an arcanist, does that mean he's a corpse? A zombie? Like a ghoul? Like, if he's awakened, that means he was just an object, right? An object that is alive now. That became, you know, came to live again. But we know Ken used to be human. So, did he die and then he became awakened?
Does anybody else here know you, aside from me?
Yes, Karen. But he will be fine. Karen will be fine.
No.
I feel like, you know, they should be scared of Karen. Okay, Karen is a scary guy. We don't know how he looks underneath. The image of the young Foundation big shot appears in Mira's mind. She shakes her head, trying to erase those grey eyes from her memory.
I know the Timekeeper and Lieutenant Lilia, but I don't think they know me. But Sonetto, Verton's assistant, I'm not so sure. We were classmates for a few years, but we didn't talk much.
Oh, wait! Sonetto, Verton's assistant. I'm not so sure. We were classmates for a few years, but we didn't talk much. It's so interesting that she calls Sonetto a classmate, but not Verton. But we kinda know, right? Verton left to become the Timekeeper to train, and I guess Sonetto kept studying in the school. So Mira's also a classmate of Matilda, maybe?
I see. Stay close with me then. And
Yeah.
don't let Sonetto see you.
Yes.
It would be best if we solved this without any interference from a third party. Paravian and I may be able to plead your case. But if we're to have any chance of being successful, you can't run away.
Not again. Aww, Marsha. A sharp noise breaks the silence, starting the still, nervy Meryl. She jerks her head. Oh god. We see the missiles. Conversation lingering in the sky.
What is that?
Maybe she's in a different classroom. Oh yeah, maybe actually. Could be. Marsha looks up too, but she shows no sense of alarm.
It's the Foundation's flight unit. They're here.
Oh, right! To give Lilia her new broom. Man, we are getting reinforcements. Like, numerous forces, soldiers. Like, there will be a huge confrontation. I mean, I remember from the trailer, the two, you know, cavalry forces meeting and facing each other. Ooh. I sincerely hope returning time doesn't become some new form of competition. Fiddler Crabs shifting for dummies. Okay, Marine created Biology branch. Boring record. Sonetto returned after 2 hours. Hans Lewis returned after 1 week. Wow, okay, I guess the different level of skill. Cyril Amon returned the following day, the same time, abandoned practice, claiming to hear the sound of tsunamis in their nightmares. Returned after 5 days. Merrill returned after 2 days. Librarian's note, aside from Sonetto and Merrill, all returns showed claw marks along the spine and traces of solid residue. Going forward, this book may only be borrowed under teacher's supervision. Oh, SPDM library card, interesting. So that means Sonetto also knows how to turn into a crab. I mean, I don't know if she will ever need to use it, but hey, the more spells you know, the merrier, right? A son's confession. Suspicious. Very suspicious. So Meryl's actually kinda skilled? Yes! Actually, yes! Lilia speeds low across the plain, the nearest flying broomstick, model cutting a narrow V-shape through the grass. I mean, she is... Alpha 2? She is working in the Special 12 squad. So the fact that she was there, and not only that, she was also in Antarctica, you know, for that mission. She's definitely skilled. Oh, new Lilia art. A series of vague replies come through the communicator. Their voices strain as they struggle to catch up to their captain.
But at this height, according to the manual. The manual? That's for nerds. Are you nerds?
Are you nerds?
Move into split formation and prepare to climb. Brooms up. Copy that.
Lilia leading the squad. 24 flying witches follow their leader into the clouds above, sizing the sky into their vertical trails. 24.
Hold altitude. See the targets by the river. Yes, Lieutenant. Good.
This new picture of Lilia is so pretty.
Stand around and wait for you to strike. But training like this can sharpen your eyes. Flank the targets from both sides, avoid friendly fire, and die!
She speaks the truth though. The enemy won't just wait. Defeat all enemies. Sign? A wooden sign that points the way. If you get lost, it will help you find your way quickly without trouble. True?
It's an honor to
Very
meet
true. We're fighting signs. Up, right, left.
The
tremors of fate.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opère.
Pray, caught in the woven net.
That's enough what I need. I can hear it.
Debuff attack. Restart.
These sheets are my wings! Get out with you!
A necessary counterattack.
Victory!
The curtain has fallen.
Tactical map. Boom. After a successful firing dive, the two flight teams effortlessly reunite in the sky. They rendezvous, however, and merge into a single formation. Ivan. The howl of engines quickly drowns out the commander's conversation as the flight unit descends into the open ground outside Tamarovka. With her feet firm on the ground, Lilia passes her broom to her second in command.
Capitan!
Second in command.
Oh, Commander!
The swirling air around her sends Lilia's pristine uniform fluttering like a flag in the wind. She walks straight towards the cavalry and Foundation leaders, who stand at the entrance of the village, observing the training.
New broom's nice.
Oh my
Rookies aren't
god!
too bad either. Only problem is
She
they
looks
rely
so
on the tech too
good!
much. Should spend
A
a
new
little more
skin
time
for
on their
Lilia?
campaign skills.
Oh my god, that's why she had a new picture, a new profile picture. That's why they gave her a new picture, because she's a whole new model. God, she looks so good. She looks so beautiful. Oh my god, she even has the witch's hat. Dude, Lilia's so adorable here. Look how red she is. My god, she stole my heart. She actually stole my heart. We need a new Lilia. I don't know if this skin exists in the game, but I feel like this is the first time, right? We see her like this. I don't ever remember her looking like this, but she looks so good. Lilia glow, it's a massive glow up. Look at her. She looks so... My god, I am falling head over heels for Lilia. My god, Lilia, it suits her. She looks spectacular, gorgeous, mind-blowing. Like, oh, look at those eyes, man. It all started with those eyes. They should give us this. They should. They really should. Man.
Have to say, I never thought I'd wear a Foundation uniform. Wait. Don't tell me I have to follow the committee's orders from now on.
My god, Lilia! Lilia looks amazing. She looks
Don't
so
worry.
good in
You're
it.
still on Team Timekeeper.
God, this is such a 10 out of 10
Uniforms just for
skin.
easy identification
Outfit.
while you're
New
acting as flight
model.
captain.
I mean, it's a moving model.
All right.
God, look how red she is. It's suits her. She's so beautiful. Man, those eyes, they're staring at my soul.
You have some time to sharpen your little buff.
She's such a fun
but
girl, Lilia.
conflict rides fast. Work quick. The Foundation swore us enough fuel and ammunition for your entire unit. And more besides.
Besides?
You alone have access to it. No applications, no paperwork. Just go directly to the quartermaster.
Giving her a new model. Is the captain of the Flying Witches now. Hey, hello Autumn, it's been so long. Hello Vol, hello. How are you doing? Amazing.
Nice.
But it's been a while.
I'll make sure the rookies never step foot on the ground.
Yeah. God damn, man, she's so hot. God, my god, and the way she's blushing. And those eyes and that smug smile. Man, if a girl looks at you like this, like, I would die. I would die. Look at the happiness. Find someone like Lilia. Find someone who looks at you like the way Lilia looks at Vertin right now.
Mr. Iranai said that this is the Esu Noi Nouveau Voyer combat debut. He hopes to hear some feedback from you.
New character? No, no. That's not a new character. That's one of the OG characters.
Well, it's faster, got stronger firepower, and better
From drunk Russian
maneuverability.
girl to
Basically,
flying witch
an
soldier
all-round
still
improvement.
drunk. True. Man, that's god. It's so she looks amazing here. Or NPC? No. This is one of the OG playable characters or pullable characters. Man, if she got the skin, I would want her.
Haven't used it for long though.
I would pull for
Any
her.
major defects you know of?
The price.
The price.
102 costs nearly triple the amount of 101.
Triple?
Or even more.
Even more?
Who's paying for repairs?
Me.
Me?
The Esu Noi Nouveau Voyer assigned to you is the property of Team Timekeeper.
Wow, that's so sweet. I love the way she says swear O2 me.
Okay. I'll do my best not to break it.
God damn, she's so hot. Noon descends. The sun hangs tilted in the sky, casting an unseasonable dryness across the place. The aroma simple muse drift from the households. Within times of famine or prosperity, the plain scent of wheat is equally tempting.
That is all. Dismissed.
Dismissed. With the order given, the high-ranking officials outside the village drift away. Leila turns to glance at the unit still holding position.
Capitan, I need to go take care of the baby birds.
Baby birds?
All right. See you later, Lilia.
Your temporary captain of the flying unit turns away.
Timekeeper.
Interesting. Your temporary captain.
Anything I can help you with, Commander?
And they're also building like towards a political arc later on in the Foundation. And like Vertin is growing stronger and stronger. I mean her faction.
Hungry? Come to my home for a meal, won't you? I'll send for your assistant too. My mother's stew could raise a fallen horse. She would love for you to try it.
A simple invitation, yet under the circumstances, its recipient perceives a suitable unease.
Sorry, I was just thinking about something.
Do you mean to say that your home is in Tamarovka?
Do you mean to say that your home is...
That's right. Will you come?
Yes, I mean, there's no need to say no. No need to decline. We still... Oh my, I need to know about Earth. I feel like we're still super in the beginning of the story, you know? All the pieces of the puzzle are being introduced. Slowly, we're getting to know all the characters that will play a huge role in the story.
Mama.
Vanyusha, did you bring guests?
Good afternoon, madam. I'm Vertin, timekeeper of the Foundation. And this is Soneto, my assistant.
This is so fascinating too. The fact that his mother is here, which means whenever the storm happened, the mother went with him to the next era? But if this is his home, what does that mean about... Oh god, I'm so confused. Because like, Ivan, General Ivan, Commander Ivan, was here, was with the Zeno before the 8th storm, right? In the previous storms. This it's hinted at, right? Because he has history with Igor. But the fact that his mother is here? Does that mean that his mother, like, you know, got sheltered by the Foundation to the next era? Storm? Yeah, if you remember Wolf, the storm is this, like, disaster that destroys the current timeline and sends you to the next timeline in the past.
Oh, so you're the one.
You know, does that mean, like, after the storm, you know, I'm just trying to think. After the storm, Galina, does she just go into the world to find a place to live? Like a home? Does she not, like, work with the Foundation, at the Foundation? The other lady fails to hide her surprise.
When Vanyusha told me there would be important guests joining us, I hardly expected them to be so young.
Because it almost feels like Galina doesn't know anything about the Foundation. And she doesn't seem to know Vertin, the timekeeper.
Oh, I meant nothing by it, Rodnaya. Just the words of an old woman. Honestly, Vanyusha, you must tell me if you plan to bring growing young ladies to lunch.
Miss Galina gives a sheepish look at the cabbage soup, hard bread, and smoked fish before her.
We're just here for a simple meal, Mama. No feasts while others starve.
Right? It seems so interesting. Because Ivan looks all... It's so suspicious. Does that mean his mother really, like... Because it feels like his mother didn't experience the storm. Like, she's from the current timeline, like 8th timeline, after the 8th storm.
The meal looks delicious, madam. More than enough for us.
It makes sense for Sergei, because he seems like a new recruit to Zeno. But like Ivan's mother? I'm not sure. Ivan pulls out his mother's chair and helps her to her seat.
Miss Soneto, sit. Eat.
And the fact that Ivan invited us.
You will have to forgive me. This is all I have to offer at the moment.
No worries. Ivan takes a piece of rock-hard bread and softens it in the hot soup. His young guests follow suit.
You have food enough for the winter, Mama?
Oh, don't worry about me. Though if things go on like this, who can say?
Oh god, they don't have food? Even though her son is the Xeno Admiral, sorry not Admiral, Captain, Commander, I bet.
Miss Timekeeper, are you here to end the famine?
Miss Timekeeper? Okay, so she knows.
Please, call me Vertin, madam.
Yeah,
As for this
That's
golden
sad.
famine,
Yeah.
I will try my best to give it a thorough investigation.
The Golden Famine, definitely by Manus. Caught between frustration and hope, the old lady lets out a sigh.
You should know, Vanyusha. Many have told me to leave with them. But I have stayed, trusting that you will find a way.
You will find a way.
Some of those fleeing south passed through the village. They said the attackers are different. They only take Alduni, arcanists, as captives.
Suspicious. That is so suspicious.
Arcanists?
For the Golden Famine. They're using arcanists as...
Yes.
Battery?
The poor things who refused to cooperate were beaten half to death before they took them. As for the humans, well...
Executed. Probably. She simply shakes her head.
But Igor's army would have taken humans too.
Yeah, this is what I mean. It's probably not Igor's army who's doing the ritual, right? This must be the third party, or like the Xeno that is with Manus, because like Igor cut ties with Manus.
Igor.
So I wonder, like, if this Xenoforce that did not cut ties with Manus, were they like part of the Igor army? Or like, is it like overall all the Xeno soldiers who decided to betray the Foundation and side with Manus?
Sonetto, you must try this pickled watermelon.
A spoonful of so dark red flesh is suddenly shoved into the chief assistant's mouth, stopping her from revealing any more.
Oh, okay.
It really is delicious, madam.
Hmm.
Quite different from any I've ever tasted. Might I ask how you made it?
Suspicious.
Ah, it warms an old woman's heart to hear such things. Nothing special, really. Though many underestimate the importance of the barrel.
Barrel? As Miss Galina suddenly shares her years-tested method of pickling watermelon, they leave behind talk of these troubled times. The sounds of wooden spoons scraping against the steel bowls mingle with chewing and swallowing. The lunch finally ends in an uneasy silence. Leaning into the door, Miss Galina says goodbye to her guests.
Apologies again for the poor meal.
Oh, don't worry. Hey, any meal,
The meal was
you should always be thankful. Exactly.
There are a few stews better than yours.
If someone makes you food,
Yes.
makes you a soup,
It was just what we needed, madam.
yeah, you should always be thankful. Especially soup that warms you up. Like, soups are underrated. So many of my friends and
I know you
classmates
have
don't like
questions,
soup,
but
and I'm
this
so
is not the
confused.
place
Like,
to
soup
talk.
is one of my favorite dishes. You know, it's warm. It hydrates you. It's so fulfilling.
Come.
I love
Walk
soup.
with me.
I love soup so much. Like back in high school, whenever we went to the canteen, I would always eat soup. Outside, layers of golden grass lap at the edge of the village like waves on a beach. And also, it's very
How can
cheap.
Miss Galina be your mother?
Soup is super cheap in the canteen. So you get also so much value out of it. The directness of this question adds a touch of chill to the unusually warm air. The commander smooths a wrinkle in his collar.
Timekeeper. You know the same yes? To witness the storm, take away those you love.
We all do.
We all do.
Yes, yes, yes.
If that face appeared again, full of light and life before your eyes, could you steal your heart?
Don't tell me. He is talking about his own mother. Take away those you love. We all do. If the face appeared again, full of light and life before your eyes, could you steal your heart? Is that the case with his mother? But we have never seen anything like this before, right? And are they hinting towards like maybe one day Burton could see and meet Schneider again?
When I saw her again, she was no longer my mother, but a teacher with no children, devoted only to her students. She never once left home.
And this was what I was questioning before, because it seems so weird to me. I'm so glad the game addressed it. I'm so glad. Because like, it didn't make sense to me. You know, like, how come he has his mother when so many storms happened? And if his mother was here, why isn't she like working with the Foundation? So that means his mother got reversed? And he met her again? When I saw her again, she was no longer my mother, but a teacher with no children, devoted wholly to her students. She never once left home. And what does this mean? Because she considers him her son, right? So what do you mean that she was no longer my mother? But didn't you call her mama before? And she considers him her son, right? After her son's reassuring words, the old lady finally closes the door.
The reason for this phenomenon still remains unknown.
Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Wow. Well, this is new lore, new information. Interesting. So, at least now we know then that when they get reversed, they can... I'm not sure. I thought if they got reversed, like, they wouldn't exist in the next storm. Though we kinda know they will. But this case is different though. Because his mother recognized him. And, you know, the information he was talking about might have been about his different mother. Like, in the previous storm, his mother didn't recognize him because she had no children. But in this storm, or like after the 8th storm, his mother recognized him.
However, observations have shown that each of them has a complete memory, identity, and social relations. Their independent will is undeniable.
Yeah.
We can't force them to be the person we think they
are. So I understand that. But how come the current mother knows Ivan and considers his son? Considers him her son.
I know. To speak of the storm would only break her.
Yeah.
She would shun me. But in time, she took me as her child.
In time, she took me as her child. Okay. So she doesn't consider him? Okay, so she doesn't know that he is her biological son in a alternative timeline. Right now, she only considers him as a child. Like someone to look like after, not look after, but as a like stepson. I'm not sure how to call it, but like, you know, like someone super close to her, like son, quotation marks. Yeah, child quotation marks. Maybe this is better.
In the end, I have a mother again.
Yeah.
That
okay, wow, okay. Interesting. Okay, so this is the second case that we know of the incident. First time it was in Sao Paulo when we saw the butler. Now it's Ivan's mother.
I'm glad you figured it out.
I'm telling you. Okay, like, Blue Pog is teasing us. Okay, we are getting Schneider Burton. One way or another. There's just no way. There is just no way we are not getting Schneider. Okay, and I don't know what Burton will say, how Burton will handle it, but when Burton sees Schneider, you know, because we know Schneider kissed Burton under the umbrella, and you know Schneider professed her love towards Burton.
Figured it
But
out?
it will be a different girl.
The truth
Right?
is the
Yeah.
opposite.
It will be a different Schneider. Even though they might share like similar looks and maybe even similar personality traits. Maybe I'm getting confused about what happened with the girl we saved the other day, the cute one. Is this part of the story or it has nothing to do? I'm not sure which cute girl you mean.
I chased Galina like a lost
But,
pup,
this
hoping
is-
to find my mother in her.
Oh wait, you mean Merkel? Oh, the girl we fished from the river? So, basically right now we have like multiple stories happening at the same time. Like multiple plots. Like, yeah, so multiple points of views.
And I did.
You know, like Lord of the Rings? When, you know, you had Frodo and Sam doing their own thing, trying to throw the ring into the lava, right? And then you had like Pippin and the others with the elves, I believe, or something. You know, like you have multiple parties doing their own thing. So that's what's going on right now. Like it's all building towards an overarching story, towards something. We don't know what. But like right now we have yeah, multiple things happening.
Her face, her body, every line and wrinkle. She is the mother I lost to the first storm. Down to the gentle smile when she talks to me.
God damn, man. God damn, Ivan. The commander takes several deep breaths to stop his teeth from chattering, yeah. Like the cute girl, Merkel, she's just trying to avoid war. Right? She's just trying to run away from war. Like, not participate. Vertin, on the other hand, is trying to, like, find something about the storm, something about her mother in the city. Yeah.
Think of it. Those you lost, standing before you again. Only their clothes and memory changed.
Yeah, yeah. Man, like, oh god, maybe in the next anniversary patch? Sorry, when is the future Half Limited character coming? No, I'm sorry, it just came. It's Beryl. So in a couple months, we'll get the anniversary character. They must be building towards that. Something massive for the anniversary.
Dead and gone? Would you not hold them close, praying memory returns?
God, I don't know. This makes me wonder if the
It's
similar
hard to
face
say.
phenomenon is more complicated than I thought.
I've never personally dealt with such a thing.
Yeah.
Perhaps I'll have an answer if I do.
I mean, it's... Oh god, I'm not... It's... I'm not sure. The thing is, the storm is too mysterious. Like, we just don't know... We just don't know much about the storm. We know it has, like, lots of... forms? I feel like... What Beryl knows... What Matada's mother knows... She must have brought something. Some kind of knowledge. We still don't know, though. Why she like, what did she want to tell Bertin? They left us on such a big cliffhanger. What is it that she told
It was on land like
Bertin?
this that my father first set me on a chestnut
After
mare
being almost
and showed me
reversed.
the reins. My mother watched on, afraid I would fall, no doubt. But she knew this was the way for every child. For centuries, the Cossacks have lived by the steppe. She feeds us, she fights us. Rebellion runs free in our blood. The steppe never changes, nor do her people. Sometimes I find myself asking, is this truly a false 1920? You, Timekeeper, you have lived through many eras. We will never wholly understand one another.
From what I do understand, you were a survivor of the first storm. You've lived through all these eras too. I don't see the difference.
This is so fascinating. Because he is a survivor of the very first storm. So his mother did not originally like live in the 1920s. But she's in this one too. In this era.
True.
Same.
Yet I am marked by my hometown. My own time long before the storm ever struck.
I wonder, I guess that means we can meet Schneider anywhere. It doesn't have to be in Italy. It doesn't have to be... I forgot where we first met her. Was that London? Or USA? But... Oh. Yeah, we can just meet Schneider. She can be anywhere. In any era. At any place.
I was forged a Cossack. And the Cossack I remain no matter the era. And you, Timekeeper? Which era is your home? Even 1999 must feel like another world to you. ... I do not belittle your path. I only say losing time and home leaves a wound in the heart. Politics aside, I respect you. You are the Timekeeper. The master of all ages and all people. Many consider you a savior.
Savior.
And I? I am but a man with mortal ties. Zeno has every reason to keep me at arm's length.
This is all the old Cossack has to say. He adjusts his wind-blown hat and makes
Commander,
to leave.
Wait.
Yes? What more is there to say?
I have no power to change your decision. But I have a mission here. I need to know. Will you follow Zeno's orders and lead your army to Belgrade?
I will see you safe to the city and stand with you in your mission. This I swear.
I understand.
Commander!
They turn back to see a figure rushing towards them, arms flailing. Sergei.
Commander! What are you doing out here? I thought you were at home.
Uh-oh. Did something bad happen for Sergei to, like, run?
What's the matter?
Oh, regarding whether to stop the
They got too
barbarians.
drunk. A brawl's broken out.
Oh, between who? Between Sabina and Lilia? A wrestling match between two hot girls? To be continued? Could it be? I mean, Lilia loves to drink. You know, I could picture Lilia and Sabina wrestling. Mothers have a gift for turning imagination and little miracle into a fine meal. Rye bread. Aged flour, wheat husk, potato skins, a little salt. Dry and grind the potato skins and mix them with the wheat husk into the aged flour. Add warm water and knead into the dough. Then bake beside the stove ashes. The golden famine leaves us short on oil and grain. So there's no oil for the bread, the baked loaf comes out hard and bitter, but at least it fills the stomach. Aidan loves smearing chili paste on top. He says he's eaten it this way since childhood. I've made a note to prepare extra for him next time. Smoked fish, turbo crab, elm twigs, one old newspaper. Clean the fish, salt it, then smoke it with elm twigs and newspaper until the skin turns black and dry. The smell carries 3 houses down, but don't be greedy. Save the fish oil, freeze it for soup. Grassroot soup. Ingredients: wild grassroot, nettles, halberd potato, a pinch of chili. Instructions: boil the roots until soft, add chili, stove ash, salted grass seeds to mimic borscht. The recipe came from a young man I met by the riverside wheat field. He claimed to be a nameless wandering poet. Missing ingredients: sour cream, carrots, and onions. Can't make proper borscht. Grass roots have been dug out nearly everywhere. I can only forage along the ditches now. Jam from neighbor Valia. No, they hid 2 jars of real apple jam before the famine hit, and gave me 1. I've tucked it on the top shelf of the cupboard. Wrapped in old cloth, the rats won't smell it. Her husband lost an entire wheat field's harvest. May the Mother Earth bless this kind of couple. I've told Ivan to stop bringing food home. The people at the front have it harder than we do. Besides, in the face of disaster, soldiers and civilians must be treated equally. Even with his position, I won't allow our family any special treatment. Oh, so that's why. Both sides of the river, they weep for the grain trampled under the boots of friend and foe alike. Marcia. Several young men in Xeno cavalry uniforms surround the house along with some boys not yet old enough to serve. A boy and a girl are trapped at the doorstep. Judging by their resemblance, they're siblings. The brothers covered in blood. A cavalryman poised to charge stumbles back and crashes into the line of men behind him. A knight stands at the circle's center, the only barrier between the cavalryman and the two children. Marcia?
Who's next?
Marcia? She's beating up everyone?
Nothing to do with you, outsider.
Wait. What's going on? Another cavalryman steps out of the crowd, ready to fight. Quick question, is the storm the equivalent of the lament from Wuthering Waves? You know, yes, I would say so. Yeah. I guess you could definitely say it's the equivalent. Beating us on a cavalryman.
Many streams are converging in this place.
That's what I'm good at.
If I remember correctly. You know, basically the unstoppable force that just destroys everything in its way. But yes.
I don't get it.
But I don't remember much from Vuva when it comes to terminology. Was it called the lament? I'm not sure right now.
There's strength in
It's been a while. I need to brush up on my Vuva terminology knowledge. I think the difference is the storm is the literal end of the world. I guess so, yeah.
Let me. I can hear the strength. Let me handle the pain.
Marcia.
A sacred charge.
The gigantic shield.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
Marcia, best girl Marcia. I'm so glad I got Marcia, she's so good. One word from the commander immediately silences the crowd. They instantly step aside, clearing a path to the house for him.
Commander.
Commander? Sorry, can you repeat the answer? Yes, Wolf. So, yes. It's something similar. I mean, I don't remember much the term lament. It's been a while. I kind of forgot all the terms in Vuva. But yes, I would say it's very similar. Like Excalibur Prime said, the storm is the end of the world, right? And the lament, I don't remember, but it's the abyss, right? That is trying to like take over the world in Vuva.
Forgive me for
I forgot
choosing
right
your
now.
soldiers.
It's been a while. I
don't need
forgot.
to interfere with the Cavalry Corps' internal affairs, but this incident could cause serious harm to people outside the military.
Yeah, but like in Vuva, you have this, not the Trenodian. Yeah, kind of the Trenodian, right? You have this like darkness, encroaching and like eating everything, taking everything over. The storm is something similar, but it just means that in like couple of minutes, the world ends and gets like reversed. Like, you know, it goes like back in time into a different timeline. It's a bit complicated. Basically, the storm means the end of the world. The end of the world. And only some organizations have a way to survive the end of the world. Yeah, the storm is literally the end of the world. Like, you know, the storm is like suddenly raindrops, they start to go up. And that means the storm is happening. The end of the world is happening. And within a couple of minutes, or even within like 1 hour, 2 hours, the world ends. Literally, the world ends in a way that suddenly we end up in a different timeline. Like, it could be 2000, storm happens, and suddenly it's, you know, 1920. Crazy
What
stuff,
is
man.
this?
Crazy stuff, the storm. And it's still so mysterious. Like, we're nearing our 3rd anniversary, and like, we barely know anything about the storm. It's already the 8th
Someone
storm.
discovered a stash of unfamiliar weapons in these two children's house.
Yeah.
It seems their uncle joined the bandits last night.
Like, the biggest achievement we have against the storm is the umbrella. It took so many lives though. But the fact that we managed to get the umbrella or like come up with this is huge, huge for the Timekeeper, for us players. Like, we have a way to battle the storm now, or well, not battle the storm. We have a way to survive the storm.
These children, they're from an Arcanist family.
But now that I think about it, even before the Umbrella, we had like places that could survive the storm. But we don't know much about the places, right? Like, even the Foundation is mysterious. Like, where did origin the place, you know, how come some places are immune to the storm? I mean, we know, for example, about the Aperonite Island, right? There's this supposedly like god being, like some kind of being that is like protecting the island.
Yes, some Arcanist villagers fled upstream, claiming they would join the bandits and return to rob the others.
And the storm is so mysterious because it's not only happening on Earth, it's happening across the universe. Across the gigantic vast universe, which we know thanks to one of the limited events. So it's a phenomenon happening across space and time. But some places are immune to it.
Some soldiers thought it prudent to do a preemptive strike.
Like some beings are immune to it? Or like have the power to shield a certain space-time place against the storm? So like one day when we find out the truth about the storm, like maybe it doesn't even originate from Earth. Or I don't know, man. It's too mysterious. I can't wrap my head around it. I mean, it's the biggest question in reverse, right? It's like the biggest question mark. I don't even know what I would, how I would equate it to other games. Because like the storm, even though we know it's the end of the world, we know like nothing about it. Like for example in Genshin, what's the most mysterious thing about Genshin? Maybe Celestia? Maybe Celestia? So the storm is something like equivalent to Celestia in Genshin. And by equivalent, I mean just like the curiosity about it, like the knowledge about it. Like we know nothing about it. We know like bits of information, but like not much. Especially the Aperon Island case is so weird since the immunity is tied to fate of the people. Yeah, you're right, exactly. It's tied to the fate of the people. Yeah, like in Vuva, what's the most mysterious thing in Vuva? Rover's past? Yeah, maybe Rover, right? We just don't have the information. Yeah, Rover's past. In Vuva, I guess I would equate it to Rover's past. What happened to Rover in the past? I triggered your doubts. More like the Abyss. Oh, actually the Abyss is more. Yeah. Actually the Abyss. You know what? You're right. I guess the Abyss is the equivalent to the storm. Something like we know is happening, but we don't know why or where it came from or like how to really stop it, or is there a way to stop it? We just know it's in the world, it's doing something, and we know like certain mechanisms. You know, like if certain things appear, then this and that will happen. But like why? Are you hurt? We don't know. So many questions.
No. They didn't harm me.
But yeah.
You've stopped the worst. Thank you, Miss Marsha.
But man, I'm so excited this weekend for Act 4. I'm so excited. Because you know, one thing I realized, Northgate is so cool in a way that so many old characters are playing a role in the new story, which I really love. For example, you know, now that I look back at it, it's so obvious. It was so obvious, or it made so much sense that you would see the trio, right? Linné, Lynette, Fremine. But like, when I made my theories, not even once in my head, not even once did I think about them appearing. But like, it was so obvious, right? If we're going to see Nave, obviously we would see them too, right? Because they always follow her. And they're like the biggest, they have like the biggest, they're the most important under her. The most important people under her faction. But like, I never once thought we would see Lynette, Linné, and Fremine in Not Cry. Not even once did I think about such a case. The knight has no intention to fight. She packs her equipment and takes the cleared path to leave. Like, I'm so curious, like, if Hoyo had the chance, how they would change the previous regions. Because now, obviously, they have way more resources, right? Way more people working under them, way more experience. I guess we will see it once we see the Genshin anime, right? Because once we see the Genshin anime, they will be able to implement maybe a more complete vision. The commander approaches the young boy on the step. He appears to be below the enlistment age. The commander tries to say something, but sees only refusal in the young boy's eyes. He gives a gentle gesture for them to enter their home. He turns, still standing tall at the doorstep, and faces his man.
There may come a day when we cross blades with our townsfolk. A day none of us prays to see. This war will scar us. It will scar our children. Our children's children. The Dawn will carry our deeds for centuries.
War
Those
never
who
changes.
take up arms
War is
with
horrible.
bandits are our enemies. And we will answer with bullet and blade.
Bullet and blade.
But their families will not suffer. They are our people. Her people. No harm will come to them by our hand, else we become those we fight.
Those we fight.
Then what are we waiting for? Why are we stationing in the city?
We aren't city guards, we're riders. We should be out on the steppe hunting down the bandits.
Cavalryman.
Right. These are our homes they're destroying. How can we just stay in the city and watch them burn?
True.
If the cavalry won't go, then we should go ourselves. Split up by village and defend our own.
Then the enemy will seize the chance. And one by one, the blood of you and your families will water the dawn.
Water the dawn. Dot dot.
We fight for the peace of the steppe. If she's to flourish as she once did, then we must stand united upon her plains. No more words on this. I forbid it. All those who brawled will be punished as necessary. Now, go to your chief and get packed. The rest period is
You
cancelled.
ride in 1 hour.
We ride in 1 hour.
So now you're finally going to the city, right? The place where Burton needs to go to find the clue. Yeah, the advance upstream along the road towards Belgrade. And we still haven't met Igor. Thousands of colored men make up most of the head of the marching column. Behind them follow a small number of infantry units and long supply team.
Ah, so good you joined me at the Vanguard. Interesting company, the two of you. What with all your stories from the West.
Pretty sure it was you who insisted on coming with us.
Meryl!
Reminds me of my days scouting for the Order. It wasn't an easy position to be in.
Sergei looks up at the sky.
At this rate, it'll be dark before half the corps sees the city. Best we hop off and wait for the others to catch up.
The scouting unit clearing the way for march dismounts on a gentle slope, taking shelter in the shade of a tree.
Careful, Meryl. You'll break a leg if you dismount like that. Here, take my hand.
Aww, Marsha. Having already dismounted, Marsha walks over and helps Meryl off her horse.
Thank you, Masha. Finally a bit of a break.
Sergei, the sun will go down before we arrive. Then we'll be transitioning to a night march.
Man, I still can't picture
Yeah,
the confrontation
we were supposed
with
to put
Igor.
up for a night in Tamarovka and leave at dawn. What kind of army starts a march in the afternoon?
Night marches come with considerable dangers, especially when we don't know the enemy's movements. What's got the commander so anxious?
He's a commander. He must have his reasons. Believe me, I know what it takes to lead a troop.
It's too peaceful right
My
now.
great
Like, we have
grandfather
so
was a
many
general,
forces
you know?
here.
fought off Napoleon side
And
by
we're going
side
to be
with
fighting
Tsar
the
himself.
Manus.
Came home with a chest of medals too. Shame my family lost them.
Without the taunts of his townsfolk, there's no one to reign in, Sergei's bragging.
If you ask me, it's because of the timekeeper. The sooner she finishes up whatever it is she wants to do in the city, the sooner he can send her on her way.
Sergei voiced his opinion freely, not realizing that the person in front of him is a member of the Foundation.
Then, we won't be stuck guarding the city, and we can finally show the bandits what's what. You know how dangerous they are.
What's the timekeeper doing here?
Earth.
You could always ask her. Aren't
True.
the two of you around the same age? Wouldn't you have been classmates at school?
Yeah.
Seriously? Can't we just drop this? Burton was already the timekeeper by the time I got there. I never saw her in school.
Interesting.
The SPTM. A school full of arcanists. It should be an interesting
It's a very
place.
interesting place. You know, for example, we got
Not as
Matilda
much as
from
you
there.
think.
Her accent's so cute. It's
Everything
very
we
cute.
learned was for the benefit of humanity and the supreme mission of human survival.
True.
Every day, there's a morning broadcast of the school motto in 12
12 languages.
And the student handbook's thicker than the Oxford Dictionary.
Jesus.
Oh, and the fence. It's electrocuted. Can you imagine? 230 volts of electricity buzzing day and night. It's more like a prison than a school. There was a rumor back then that a group of students managed to escape. People said it was the timekeeper who organized it.
It's true. It's true.
The timekeeper?
That actually happened.
That's difficult to imagine. She seems very level-headed.
Oh, that actually happened though, Marsha. It did
People
happen.
were kind of scared of her. Apparently, she was their leader.
Oh my god, chapter 3 mentioned again. Man, chapter 3 was so good and depressing too. It was so adorable in the beginning, so cute. And then it all just spiraled at the end, man. The
Did
freaking
she
door
or the other
handle.
children bully you?
When all the kids were, you know, grabbing the handle towards freedom. Oof, and then, you know, when Burton had to see it all unfold. God, when they were dancing in the rain. And it was even animated. And then,
Not
it just
at all.
disappears.
Why do you ask?
Fucked up, man. Do we know who the timekeeper is? Yes.
I was bullied by someone
Yes.
of that type
The
when I was in the
timekeeper
order.
is Burton. Burton is the timekeeper. The main character is the timekeeper. I was bullied by someone at the time when I was in the order. Chapter 3 turned into the school lore. Yes, it did. Marsha speaks as if it were nothing more than a passage from a textbook. Burton, the girl who's trying to go to Belgrade, she's the timekeeper. That's her title.
I was about half the age I am now. As an arcanist, my physical fitness was poor before I received training from the order.
Ooh.
Some older squires would give newcomers like me a hard time. We didn't stand a chance.
Interesting. You know the fact that she's using terms like
a
squire and stuff like that? You know, an order? Does that mean that her order is an arcanist order? I guess so.
They serve the knights, and are usually candidates for knighthood.
Yeah.
Newcomers take on menial tasks while they study the arcane skills
Okay.
of the order. Those who master them become squires.
I kind of want to see more of the order. Sounds like my type of order. I mean, my fantasy type of order. Sounds very cool.
Wow, and you ended up a knight. Did you train thinking you'd go to war?
War. I had always pictured it as something far off. A legendary battle of dreams and ideas.
Yeah, well, sadly reality is way worse. It's not so cool. They always try to bait you into going to war, you know, for something noble. For something, you know, for dreams and ideals, like Marsha said. For something amazing, spectacular, honorable, you know. But it's not. Like, you either come, you know, home scarred for life, or in a coffin, or neither. Because they will never find you.
Until it broke out.
Yeah.
I'm no longer so naive.
I remember back in high school and elementary school, whenever we had to, you know, visit the places and, you know, hear the stories of the survivors, so yeah, it's always so tragic and fucked up, and yeah. And even now in the real world it's happening, right? You know, like recently I believe that USA is sending soldiers to Iran. According to the president, one war, you know, one war, but you still need to send soldiers. Doesn't seem like very much one war to
You
me.
must have taught
You
the
need to keep
bullies of
sending
yours a
soldiers.
lesson,
Right. Exactly. Fucked up shit, man. Fucked up shit. Man, it's so fucked up, you know, like a lot of people, right? Most people, they just want to live and be happy in life. They just want to live a simple life. But then you have people in power who want to get richer, who want to fill in their coffins with money. Sorry, not coffins, coffers. Coffers with money. Yeah. Fucked up shit, man. Fucked up
Very
shit.
few squires are granted knighthood.
Like, yeah. I mean, I'm so lucky I'm living in Czech Republic. So for now, I don't have to worry about stuff like that, thanks to, you know, heroes who are basically protecting Europe.
Alright, rest's over. Back in your saddles.
Scary
Better
stuff,
not
man.
let the team see us lounging around.
Scary stuff. Sergei straightens up and checks that the saddles are securely fastened. The others follow suit.
You'll see Beregrad once we reach the top of the slope.
He rides slowly towards the top.
Those were some stories. Didn't have anything half as exciting in my childhood. By the way, I could show you around the city if you've got time. I know it well. There's a Turkish place that makes the best kebabs.
I love kebabs.
But they might have fled already.
God, kebabs are so delicious, man. It's such a blessing and curse. Because, you know, when I found out about them, I fell in love. But man, the curse is, you know, I just love eating them so much. Which I have to stop. I have to stop. Because it's not healthy, right? Eating them often like me.
Behold,
like I used to.
The dawn's great.
But man, they're so
What?
delicious. There's something delicious. Sergei pulls hard on the reins, stopping his horse just before the crest.
What's wrong?
Wait, am I seeing things? Why are there so many people outside the city?
Uh-oh. It's happening. They ride up to his side. A dark crowd forms a wall across the cavalry corps route to Beregrad.
This is an army. They're blocking the entrance.
Suspicious. Very suspicious.
What? At this time of day?
Oh god, don't tell me.
Second,
Wait!
Tell the commander to halt the march. Merle and I will stay and observe their movement.
Either it's
Go.
Manus or it's the Igor squad. I never tried a kebab, sounds like I should. Try it, man. It's so delicious. I mean, you know, it's easy to eat. And, you know, it just, you know, whenever you bite into it, you bite into just, you know, meat and vegetables and delicious sauce. It's so delicious.
Alright.
But there's a problem. If you fall in love with it, you will crave more and more.
Bandits.
And if you
or
crave
other
more,
forces?
I mean, I crave more, but I had to stop. I had a phase where I would like eat a kebab every week. Like every week I would just go buy kebab. Thankfully I stopped because it's not healthy. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, I know, it's so satisfying, you know, when you just grab it and you just munch on it, you know? The taste buds, your mouth just feels happy. Like you're in heaven when you bite into a kebab. Because it's just packed with delicious stuff.
I'm not sure.
You know,
But
it's
they're definitely
warm
not bandits.
too.
There are too many of them.
So especially if you're tired, exhausted,
saw
and you don't
armored
want
cars.
to cook, right? You just quickly go order kebab, and it just fills you up. It's fast, it's easy, it's so good, man. It's so good. But like I said, you know, be careful. You know, if you have, for example, high cholesterol or like other stuff, you know. I mean, to be fair, like overeating anything is unhealthy, right? So you have to be careful with anything. But yeah, like when I first discovered kebab, I just wanted more and more and more. Thankfully, I stopped. You know, I stopped. Maybe once a month or once every few months, I'll go buy one.
And a banner with
But,
the griffin on it.
Delicious stuff, man.
A griffin.
The commander's brow darkens. Let me Google where I can try one.
Hold all regiments.
Try it,
Hold
try
the
it,
advance
Wolf.
and take the high ground outside barracks.
Try it, and then tell
Do
us
not
later. Tell me
engage.
later. Hold the advance, take the high ground outside Belgrade, do not engage.
Yes, Commander.
Like, so far, I've never met anyone who doesn't like kebab. The temporary liaison rushes off, the commander turns to the solemn chief of staff and flying witch kept in his sight.
A griffin.
A griffin?
Igor's banner.
Oh my god! It's happening! It's freaking happening! From the trailer! Igor is waiting for Bertin. Because I remember from the trailer, Igor said like that he needs Bertin for something.
So he's here. Just outside Birigrad. Only half a day's march away.
Waiting for Bertin, for whatever reason.
Our orders are to enter Birigrad. If Igor blocks our way or tries to attack, we have reason to engage.
Ooh.
But the city and its people may already be under his thumb. If the upstream villages truly were pillaged by his hand, then he may threaten us with the lives of Belgrade people.
But I don't think Igor is with the people who pillage the villages. Like, I don't trust Igor, but I don't think he's scheming with the Manus. Yeah, there are like 3 factions right now. Us, right? The Foundation, then Igor, and then the Manus. Hell yeah. The commander's hand instinctively reaches for the gun. At his waist, the cold metal calms his nerves. But it's getting spicy, man. It's getting very spicy.
From the number and formation of Igor's army.
Oh shit, okay.
Retreat.
We've been waiting for this the whole
Suffer no
time.
losses.
God, I'm so excited. God, what will happen? Oh my god, it is Lilia, the most beautiful girl in this patch. Because she got new drip, new model, everything. To be continued. Ooh, the time has come. The time has come. To all Sentinel Unit member, Sentinel Unit, intelligence confirmed the former Chief of Staff Captain Krutov, Captain Krutov, deserted during the return voyage from Antarctic operation, taking critical documents and military equipment, including classified files and multiple communication devices. His whereabouts remain unknown. It is highly likely that he has defected to operate as an independent force and has entered into collaboration with Manus Vindictae. Admiral Igor has designated him as top priority threat, and the personnel who encounter Krutov during field missions or transit must report so immediately, do not pursue or take unauthorized action. Additionally, according to latest announcement headquarters, Admiral Igor will personally lead elite forces to Belgrade region in the lower dawn after completion of Sanctuary's infrastructure. This operation involves coordination between the frontline and the intelligence department. To prevent communication leaks, subsequent personnel assignments will be communicated under super notice. Finally, in light of ongoing organizational restructuring, the Sentinel Unit will be renamed Griffin Legion. We welcome the alternative naming proposals. If you wish to submit one, please deliver your suggestion to Lieutenant Moldier within 7 days. Note, names must reflect our military ethos. Offensive, religious, or politically suggestive terms are prohibited. Issued by Lieutenant Mordier. Interesting. So Mordier never left Igor, you were right. And this also confirms that Captain Krutov was part of Igor's squad in Antarctica, and he deserted. So the squad that is currently working with Manus was part of the Igor squad that betrayed the Foundation. So the Krutov squad, which betrayed also the Foundation, now betrayed Igor. Great. Isn't it fantastic, Igor? The negotiators and the judge, Igor. Ooh, okay. It is simple to denounce the evildoer, and far more difficult to understand them. Double deserter! Well said. Double deserter indeed. The negotiators. A shallow valley separates the two armies. The wind stirs seeds and dust. The war horses grow restless under the eerie silence.
I'll be damned. It's really him, Igor. After all this time, he just shows up here in Belgrade?
Sorry, let me just
What's he
check
trying to
one thing.
do exactly?
Whatever it is, he should do it soon so we can end him. I bet he wants to take his chances against us, too.
Not
He's
so
here for
fast.
Burton.
You know Igor parted ways with Manus Vindicte after the Antarctic operation.
Are you on that traitor's side?
He parted ways with us, too.
So, 1 second. But the enemy is my friend, so which one is friends and enemies? I guess, yeah, I guess we're going to, like, temporarily, like, ally with Igor against Krutov, it feels like.
All right. Quit your bickering. The flight unit's back.
I mean, but what happens after? Like, I can easily imagine, right? Like, Krutov is the enemy, is the antagonist here, right? Like, we'll be fighting against Krutov and the Manus Vindicte. But, like, after that, you know, like, Igor is still a traitor. And, you know, the things he didn't just desert, right? He didn't just betray the Foundation. Like, he massacred all the Xeno soldiers who refused to side with him.
It's all up to the commander now.
So, like, I can imagine, like, temporarily fighting against Krutov. I mean, he's clearly the antagonist that, like, we will have to deal with. But, like, once we deal with Krutov, once we solve the Golden Famine, you know, like, like, you know, then it's Igor's time, right, that we have to deal with. But he's a playable character. Like I said, I don't know what they have in store for Igor. And it doesn't look like he even wants to join us, right? Like, he needs Burton for something. And after that, once he has, you know, once he got something from Burton, I mean, he has been trying ever since the betrayal, right? He's been looking for a way how to, like, survive the storm. And then just, what? So, he found a way how to survive the storm, and then he just wants to build his village? Like, have his own Epernite island, and live in peace on that island, and, you know, never return to Xeno, never have to deal with Manus, maybe just peaceful live on the farm. I don't know, man. I don't know what's his end goal, you know, now that he has a way to survive the storm. Like, what more does he want? Lila emerges from world of dust stood up by SU-O2B.
Status.
Especially now that he's, like, playable. So, will he be, like, 6? Where he's, like, he will become a... Oh god, I'm not sure if necessarily an ally to Foundation and Xeno, but more like a neutral party that won't interfere with the Foundation, nor will he interfere with Manus. Like, he will neither ally himself with Manus or the Foundation Xeno, but he will just be a neutral party that won't help anyone. But still, after what he did in Sao Paulo, can we just leave him be? I mean, at the same time, it's true that we don't have the necessary forces, right? Or, like, we can't spare forces to deal with him, since our big enemy, Manus, is right before us. But at the same time, can we just ignore what he did?
It's weird. It's Igor, all right? Triple ace and all, but they didn't attack.
Yeah. I just can't imagine. I just can't imagine how the story will end.
I flew low, too. Even looked eye to eye with the soldiers, but they still held fire.
Yeah.
As for the city, there's no signs of damage, or of Igor's men.
Like, I can't picture a peaceful resolution. I guess I can picture peaceful resolution. He must have something that will warrant his like soldiers' safety, right? I mean, oh god, I don't know. I mean, he needs Burton for something, and I guess we will play along because that's something that he, like, whatever he needs Burton for, that will also, like, help us, right, uncover the truth behind the storm. Like, whatever Igor found out thanks to Arcana, like, we want that information too. But, like, still, after everything he did,
his soldiers are all outside the city?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, got his main force positioned along the main road to it. It's like he wants us to see him.
Yeah. I mean, we know thanks to the trailer. He wants Bertin.
He wants us to see him.
Yeah, because he wants to have a conversation, a discussion. He's not here to fight.
If he wanted to stop our advance, capturing the city would have been the best bet. It's almost like he's welcoming us.
He is welcoming us. Like, I can definitely picture the temperatures. But after that, man, The commander raises his telescope again. This time, he spots a soldier riding out from Igor's army.
What?
Like, I want to see his motivation, his goal. You know, like, what does he want to do? Like, after this, in the future. The messenger crosses the ground between the two forces, drawing closer to the cavalry. His rebel uniform causes quite a stir.
Calm yourself, Lieutenant. A rider must assess the terrain before he takes to a gallop.
The commander holds fire, the messenger reaches the cavalry formation and approaches the commander, escorted by a guard.
Commander Ivan Ivanovich, it's been a while.
Ptolemy. Oh boy. Fucking Ptolemy. Unbelievable. This guy.
A long time indeed. What message do you bring, Ptolemy?
The guy who tried to control Anjo. The messenger stares straight into the commander's eyes, intent on carrying out the mission entrusted to him by his father.
Admiral Igor wishes to talk with you and the Timekeeper, who is currently under your protection. There's something important he wants to discuss. About Beregrad, the Dawn, and the Timekeeper's mission.
Levi from Attack on Titan? No, please no. Please no. Don't even say that, okay? They have nothing in common. Besides the eye patch. Please no, man. Please no.
Seems he knows why you're here. Though this could be a ploy.
Okay, Levi is brave, courageous, okay, hero, who's willing to throw himself into danger for the sake of humanity. Okay, don't you dare call him Levi, man. Not telling me. Okay, telling me is a... Okay, he's a scum. Worst of the worst.
It's too dangerous for the Timekeeper to meet Igor in person. They should speak via communication device instead.
Telling me wants to, like, you know, use Anjo for his own wicked thoughts. Wicked thoughts. For his own pleasure. Use Anjo, a poor girl, to do his
They could easily
biddings.
have reached us through such devices. Given this message
that
was
that
brought
is
by
criminal,
one of his
dude.
most
I just
trusted
can't believe you
subordinates.
called telling me Levi, man. Poor Levi. Poor guy, man. Poor guy.
I don't think it's negotiable.
Imagine, that's like, imagine if you called, oh, I forgot his name, but in Genshin, you have the doctor who works with Chi-Chi. If you called him Orochimaru. My biggest apology, Lamau, no worries. Oh, God, I forgot his name. The cool guy, the cool doctor. The really cool doctor from Lua, who got released in Sumeru, the Dendro Doctor. You guys probably know who I'm talking about, right? Imagine if I called him Orochimaru. Then it would feel so wrong, man.
What are your
So
thoughts,
wrong. Dottore? No, Baiju. I meant Baiju. I meant Baiju. What do you mean Dottore? No, Baiju. You know, imagine if I called Baiju Orochimaru from Naruto. That would feel so wrong, right?
I want to know his purpose here.
Lamau.
Him stationing outside the city does look like a
That's how I
gesture
felt
of
about
will.
hearing you call, telling me Levi. But just the opposite way. Because, yeah.
That said, I shouldn't meet him in private. Word will surely reach the joint
Though to be fair, somehow Orochimaru got pardoned in Boruto, okay? Orochimaru became a good guy, is now living his best life in Boruto. Okay, there's so many questionable decisions in Boruto, I don't even want to dive into it. After everything that happened in Naruto, the biggest villain since the OG Naruto, got, he got pat on the back like, you know, you're a bad boy. Now you will take care of this orphanage, and that's how you will pay for your sins. I just can't believe what happened to Orochimaru. He got scot-free after everything he did.
I'll meet him.
Oh my god. Maybe, you know, maybe I'm getting similar vibes here with Igor. Caused the biggest destruction, the biggest havoc in Naruto. Okay, killed the third Hokage. Killed so many people. Did the most fucked up inhuman experimentations and got pat on the back. And like, it's okay. You know what? Now that I think about it, imagine if Dottore, at the end of Not Cry, if Naruto was like, you know what? I forgive you. I forgive you. You're actually not that. You're not a bad guy, man. You know? Oh my god, I can't. If Dottore survives Not Cry, if Dottore survives Not Cry and becomes a playable character, I will freak out. Okay, I will freak out after everything he did to my best girl Kole. If Dottore survives Not Cry and becomes a playable character, okay, I will go crazy, man. There's no way he will survive, right? Okay, I had a huge dilemma. I'm actually a huge fan of Rachel, and I have a huge dilemma because I don't know. I am cheering Rerir so much because Rerir is like me and he fights in the name of love. Like, there's so many similarities between Rerir, Aether, and I forgot his name. The best guy from Inazuma, Teppei. My goat Teppei, because they believe in love, you know. So like, I am a huge fan of Rachel. Okay, I'm a Rachel stan and kind of want him to succeed. So it's a bit, you know, I don't know how I feel about Not Cry because I want to cheer on Rachel, but he's the antagonist. But I can't wait for Dottore to make a scene because it's so easy to cheer against Dottore. I would never understand that forgiveness or Orochimaru receive. Yeah, I've never watched Naruto, but if Thorfinn can redeem himself, anyone can. I know Thorfinn is from Vinland Saga. I never watched Vinland Saga, so I don't know. I can't comment on that. Thorfinn is the MC, right? I believe. Thorfinn is the main character from Vinland Saga. Like the blonde boy? Is that him? Blonde boy, blue eyes? I'm sorry, I never watched Vinland Saga, but I know Thorfinn is from that anime. So I can't comment.
I currently have almost no information
but
on
like,
the mission.
if I could explain to
I'd like to know what he has
explain
to
to Naruto, or sorry, Orochimaru from
even if it's a
Naruto.
lie.
It's Orochimaru basically Dottore. Okay, imagine if Dottore brutally killed Nahida. Imagine Orochimaru killed Nahida, you know, or Venti or someone. Or, you know, imagine if Dottore killed Bina. That's the best way. Imagine Orochimaru killed Columbina, and Aether would be like, it's fine, I forgive you. I forgive you. Or, you know, oh my god, or there's also memes with Tobi, Obito, you know, and I believe Naruto said something like, you know, Obito, I think you're the coolest guy. Imagine if Aether went to Dottore and said, hey, you know what? We can be friends. I think you're the coolest guy, Dottore. I forgive you. You have to watch it at some point. It's so good. Got it.
Our orders are to avoid confrontation.
Yeah, it's been so long, so I don't remember the
request,
exact
maybe the way
conversation,
to
dialogue. But yeah. Mind you, I only mentioned Levi Lemao. I know. You're right, Wolf. You're right. You're so right. But it just made me think so much, man. It made me think so much. Holy shit, man. I swear, if Dottore survives and becomes a playable character, I will crash out.
Whether I join the meeting is your decision.
I mean, yeah. Imagine if Dottore becomes a buddy, like a friend of Aether, and journeys with him. Oh god. Imagine if Dottore kills Columbina, and then we forgive him. And he will become a friend. You know, to Shishinaya on a journey. Like, he will become the new Paimon, a friend of Aether. Oh god, I don't even want to imagine that. Without spoiling much, Thorfinn gets a lot of people, like a lot of people. Oh, shit.
Me.
Ooh.
The committee will not question your motivations. If I attend,
I
let it be by
can
your
definitely see, like, you know, redemptions, or not even redemptions, but like being okay with certain characters. But like, it also depends like who he killed. We do have, like, so to speak, bad guys in stories where we cheer the bad guys on. But let's say if he murdered like a lot of close people to your main character, and the main character forgave him. Oh, that would be, I don't know, man. That's spicy, man. He exploded, don't worry. Okay,
Then
okay.
If they question me,
He exploded.
I will have my
Sasuke.
defense.
I guess we have Sasuke.
I see. I'll make the decision.
I mean, decision.
But how can we ensure the safety of the timekeeper and the others?
Meeting Igor, huh? Take me with you, Wurtzen. I'd like to hear what he's got to say.
Yeah.
All right. I accept Igor's invitation, and I request the commander join me. To ensure the safety of both parties, I suggest
Now that
we
I
each
think
bring
about
our own
it,
bodyguards. Lilia will be
did-
ours.
Did
You could
Sasuke
use another
marry
timekeeper.
Sakura out of pity? Or did he actually love her? Because I'm not sure right now. It's in Vikings era, so you can imagine a lot of pillaging. Oh, that's true, I can, yeah. Yeah.
Sonato, you're the only one who knows the details of the mission besides myself. One of us should stay in a safe place.
So, like, maybe Thorfinn, like, I mean, from, like, what I can imagine, if it's a Vikings era and there's a lot of pillaging, maybe Thorfinn, like, pillaged the village, like, of the main character, and maybe the main character, like, wanted the revenge. And then, oh god, like, the only way I can see the main character, like, forgiving Thorfinn, if Thorfinn, like, pillaged his village, is, like, decades went by, like, years went by, and Thorfinn, like, the main evil guy, became someone very pitiable. Like a loser, you know? And then, like, the main character maybe, like, took pity upon him, or, like... Alright, sorry, Thorfinn is the main character, sorry, I got lost in it, alright, my bad, okay.
Relax. I'll bring
Okay,
Wurtzen back
sorry,
in one
sorry.
piece.
Okay, wait! So, Thorfinn is the bad guy? Okay, sorry, our MC is the guy doing the bad stuff. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, then it's easier to
Please
stomach.
be careful, timekeeper.
You know,
I'll
if it's
prepare a
from the
teleport
point of
disc for
view
you.
as the our protagonist is the bad guy. Yeah, sorry, our protagonist is the guy doing bad things, and maybe he then is seeking forgiveness. That's an interesting story, okay? From the point of view, you know, from like the protagonist is the bad guy actually. That could be fun to watch. But like, imagine if it's someone else, and our main character
Short
forgave
steps.
him.
I'll send a
Oh,
rider
that
to
would be
Igor's
painful.
messenger.
That would be a painful story to watch.
We meet on the open
I mean,
plain,
those stories exist,
within striking distance of both
but not sure if
sides.
they are fun to watch. You know, for some reason I thought that Thorfinn... Oh, wait, animation, cutscene. Hold on. Wurtzen? Animated Wurtzen. Ooh, oh my god, this is from the trailer. Igor arrives first at the designated location and waits patiently. He stands alone, not a single guard at his side. Yo, from the trailer.
I'm sorry that this is the way we meet again.
Igor?
I feel the same, Igor. What did you want to talk about?
The rebel leader seems unfazed by his opponent's omission of rank.
After the last storm, you helped Moldir escape Antarctica and avoid investigation by the Foundation. You have my thanks.
Fucking Igor, the
She
traitor.
provided us valuable support. I simply returned the favor.
If that's all you got to say, then send a thank you letter. Get to the point.
Exactly.
What do you
Lilia's
want?
right. Lilia's so freaking right. Glances at one who watches in silence.
There are some matters I want to clarify.
Where you want to start? From the first time you put on the Xeno uniform? Or from Sao Paulo?
São Paulo. Let's start there.
To everyone's surprise, the Admiral lets out the city's name. The sound of it almost stings. A bloody mess. The corner of Ivan's eyes twitches.
Before I arrived in São Paulo, I struck a deal with the dead Arcana.
Even before Sao Paulo, he has betrayed the Foundation. I mean, we know. We know because in his office, he had Arcana, or her ashes. Or her heart, something.
Communicated with Arcana after her death.
After her death.
Yes, you witnessed the events in Antarctica. I trust there is no need to explain why I heard her voice. Death and resurrection are part of the myth she aimed to construct. I refused to become her follower, but I desperately needed the reward only she could provide.
Wait, what? Death and resurrection are part of the myth she aimed to construct. She aimed to construct? As in she wasn't dead? I mean, I feel like she was like dead, but like only her physical body, but not her like, you know, magical body, like spirit body. I refused to become a follower, but I desperately needed the reward only she could provide. The reward only she could provide? Also, one thing I like about JoJo, they write the villains so well, they're real evil, but they're fan favorite.
Arcana needed Erd to complete her resurrection ritual. What did you need?
A true shelter.
Okay, we know that. But what do you mean by true shelter? Because didn't the Foundation also have a shelter? What do you mean by true shelter?
A boon, a hidden place, a promise from the surpassing excellence. She used many words for this little cube.
This cube? It's blue and black. Hello, Manus Vindicte. Maybe she can never die but turn into different forms. Yeah. God, maybe her life is like tied to the storm. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But the fact that even a nuke can't kill her.
Is it familiar to you, Timekeeper?
Or at least like it can kill her like physical form, but then she can like survive in this like ethereal, arcane form.
The material's similar to the Tear of Kamala.
That's also my theory for Columbina. Because like she keeps talking about returning back to the moon. I actually got inspired by Arcana. That like I believe Columbina will have a similar fate. Well, not with a nuke, but like once she like uses all her powers, I believe Columbina will like her physical body will like disintegrate, and like, but she won't like actually die, but she will be similar to like Arcana, but like where Arcana kinda like her form hit in, I don't know, this like magical world. I believe that Columbina's form will be on the moon. Because like, you know, in Act 1 of Not Cry, Columbina kept mentioning she wants to return back to the moon. So yeah, it's really stuck in my mind. I wonder if the Foundation can survive the true storm, because even the umbrella fails? The true storm, do you mean the flood? The flooding?
The origin is the same, but their function is different.
Wait. Dot. Is it familiar to Timekeeper? The material is similar to the Tear of Kamala. Igor clenches his fist and the black cube disappears. Yeah, the flood.
Why make a deal with Arcana if just to avoid the storm? The Foundation already provides you shelter.
Yes, this is what I mean. This is why I'm so curious, right? Like, what does he mean by true shelter? Like, does he want to have his own Epernite Island? Where he can just, like, retire? But, like, if that's what he wants, then couldn't he do it right now? Why does he need Vertin?
When you learn of Earth and the Umber Room, you will understand why I cannot trust the Foundation's promises. They have chosen a perilous path.
Yeah, I don't trust the Foundation either. Like, the Foundation is shady in itself. Like, super duper shady. But the fact that you allied yourself, at least temporarily, with the Manus, and killed the Foundation people, innocent Foundation people, who just didn't want to side with the Manus, is unforgivable. But I'm not sure what's the Ember Room. That is suspicious too. Chrissy survives the flood while the umbrella failed. The name, mentioned too many times of late, plucks at the golden thread in her mind.
You know about the Amber Room too?
Amber Room.
I know what led you here. Earth, Amber Room. The words appear together. But whoever gave you this intelligence likely knows little more than that.
Okay.
Belgrade is not a large city, but without guidance you will never find the Amber Room, even if you turn it inside out.
Oh my god, but how come Igor knows about it? God, Earth is so mysterious. What is...
Fortunately, its location is not a secret to me.
And you know, it begs so many questions. Because like we know that Earth, there was this person. Oh god, what was her name? Berta? The one who looks like Earth from Epernay Island. And she survived since the beginning of time, right? She never experienced the storm. But then there was also another person who traveled with 36's mother. Which helped Arcana resurrect. But she doesn't even know why she did the thing she did. Oh god, I don't know. So many questions. So many questions, no answers.
Because I was involved in it all.
Who's 36? Lamau?
How much more do you know?
No, I mean 36 parents. You know the blue-haired daughter from Epernay Island? 36? Wait. You know who I mean, right? We only have one person. The great mathematician. The greatest mathematician. Wait, was her name not 36? Or was it 76? Or 67? I'm not sure right now. I'm not sure.
No more questions. I am no longer bound by the Foundation's confidentiality rules. I can lead you directly to the answers.
I'm no longer bound by Foundation's confidentiality rules. I can lead directly to the answers. Lamau? Wait, am I misremembering? Igor gives them space to consider the deal, then turns to the cavalry commander, who has not spoken a word.
Ivan, I know you care deeply for the Dawn. I admit some responsibility for the looting of the
my
upstream
god,
villages.
so he was looting it. But only some of it. 37 got demoted. Oh, my bad, 37. Okay, 37. I was close. Okay, I was close. My bad, 37. I'm sorry, 37.
It was you?
Partially.
It was Krutov.
Oh my god. Okay, Krutov.
Krutov? Hear you.
Yeah.
What difference is there?
Yeah.
He betrayed Zeno at your side in Sao Paulo. He follows your orders.
True. I mean, no, not anymore. Because based on the message, which we read, he betrayed... Igor.
Not since Antarctica. With the new era, Krutov has taken his own path. We have some differences of opinion.
Right. But not
The
like we can
Manus
trust
deal was a
you.
one-off, but Krutov wants more. He believed our reward should be greater. That receiving only a small black cube was like pleasing a child with a toy.
A traitor among traitors. Guess people do get what they deserve.
True. And he's not that much different, right? I mean, both of them betrayed the Foundation. Both of them work with the Manus to seek a reward. Like, how are you any different, Igor?
Sharp. You're right. I should have known that without Zeno, his desire would grow beyond my control. I will take the blame for his madness.
Okay.
And for the Xeno soldiers you killed in Sao Paulo.
I'm so glad Lilia mentioned it. I am so glad. I am so glad Lilia mentioned that. Because it's because of Igor. He just murdered so many Xeno soldiers who refused to like follow him towards Manus, who refused to betray the Foundation. Innocent Xeno soldiers who were fighting for humanity. Like Igor could have chosen any path. Literally any path in Sao Paulo. He could have just taken those who wish to follow him and just dipped to Antarctica. But no, before dipping he just killed everyone who refused to follow him.
I will not deny it, and I will atone.
Atone? Well, good luck. How? How will you atone? Also, it makes so much sense now that why he joined the Manus, because Arcana literally talked to him directly. I mean, that's true. I guess you could say that Arcana spoke, you know, sweet words to him, right? But you know who else Arcana spoke sweet words to? To Beryl Buanich. And Beryl did not betray. Or, well, I mean, she never worked with Foundation, to be fair, but...
But I must first stop what Krutov has done to the Don Basin. I trusted him, trained him under my command, but failed to see his inflating ambition. I did not snuff it when I had the chance.
Okay, so yeah, we're going to work together to fight Krutov.
In the end, he built an army from my soldiers and weapons, and from the Manus and other sources. In this era, our relationship has become rancorous. He hopes to snatch the boon, and I hope to end this matter once and for all.
Once and for all.
Then he and his bandit forces now belong to Manus Vindicte.
So let me get some water.
He works with them as an ally, not a follower. He has not undergone the masked trial. Likely his arrogance is the reason.
Whether he has joined the Manus or not, it matters little. These differences of opinion among you rebels are the cause of the Don's suffering. If an ounce of duty is left in you, end it quickly.
True, true.
I will launch an attack on Krutov when the time is right, but the battle will be hard fought.
I mean, Igor did it for the boon. If Arcana offers the same thing to Beryl, do you think she would join? I don't think so. Well, you know what? That's a good question. You know what? I don't know. I don't think Beryl would join for the boon. Because she already sees the future, but she can't see Arcana's future. I feel like if Beryl would join Arcana or Manus, it would be for something else. Not necessarily for the boon, but maybe for a few... Oh god, but... I feel like she would join for a future she can't see. But that's already happening thanks to the storm. I actually can't see... Maybe for the truth? I'm not sure though. But would Arcana even know? I guess does Arcana even know everything about the storm?
I'm sure you already have some information.
We don't know how much
Krutov is
Arcana
more powerful
knows.
than you think.
I mean, we know that Arcana knows way more than us. But like, to what extent does she know about the storm?
Xeno weapons, Manus troops, the backing of Dawn warlords. He has them all. My army alone cannot defeat him.
Yeah.
That is why I ask your cooperation. With the cavalry corps, we will outnumber them. We will have the advantage.
But I can definitely see that, you know, Beryl could potentially join. Or like Igor, you know, for a one-time contract. But I don't think Beryl would do what Igor did. Man, I still can't forgive him though. Like, I'm so curious, he wants to atone. But like, how does he want to atone for what he did? What is his, like, idea of atonement? What is he picturing that he will do for atonement? Like getting rid of Krutov? That should just be the beginning. Oh my god.
Sure you know
Animated!
I'm sure, and I hope I have proven my sincerity. This serves all parties. We will bring peace to the dawn, and the Timekeeper will learn what she seeks of Earth.
And now that he doesn't have the, you know, he's not part of the Xeno, so he doesn't have the confidentiality cost, right? So doesn't that also mean he can tell us more about the Foundation? Like what he learned about the Foundation? He can tell it to Vertin, right?
If you agree, everything will be settled within a week. You have my word.
Within a week. Can we trust Igor? I mean, I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying, but I don't like him. I don't like him. What he did in Sao Paulo. I mean, the thing is, even like whether we trust him or not, like there's no reason for us not to accept, because we need to find out the truth and whatever he knows. So like we have to accept, even if we don't trust him. Like even if we accept, I wouldn't trust him. Like I would always be very suspicious of him, because like he could anytime like brandish his weapon and shoot us in the back. So even if he seems trustful right now, we shouldn't trust him. We just shouldn't. But we need the information. And like if we can use him as a temporary ally, you know, against Krutov, we should do that too. Because like we said before, an enemy of my enemy is, you know.
The sunlight is fading, so is our time. I hope the deal can be made now.
But so, what's the deal? What's the deal? Like, what does he get? That we have a temporary, like, peg of non-agreement? You will bring peace to dawn, and the Timekeeper will learn what she seeks of Earth. Like, is he doing this for atonement? Because like, it's, you know, it's a huge advantage for us, right? We come out on top. Because the fact that we don't have to fight Igor's party is a huge plus. The fact that he will hopefully fight Krutov, which is also like getting rid part of the traitors. We will learn of what like Earth, information about Earth. Like there's no reason for us not to accept this. Like what does Igor gain from this? Is he doing this for atonement? I mean, there's no reason to say no. I still don't trust him, but there's no reason to say no. Did his fight join the fight against Krutov and he will lead Vertin to every room? I guess so. I guess you're right. Oh god. Words are like stones beneath the river, catching the sunlight and guiding the current. The thing is, we have with us Marcia, Lilia, Sonetto. But I mean, he has... Oh, I don't trust him though, I don't trust him. Regarding the slips of paper covering unknown symbols that were typed in Mr. Cray's letter, I spent some time analyzing them and eventually found relevant information in an old tome in the library. They follow an ancient, rarely used encryption method. I deciphered them and extracted several key fragments from the mass of meaningless character strings. I transcribed them below. Beregrad, Ember Room, Foundation, Secret, Experiment, Earth, White Knight. Comrades may be united in loyalty or by other means, hatred will do. Under the cover of night, Xeno Cavalry Corps resumes its march towards the Beregrad. The Griffin Legion holds position by the main road to the city. Both armies remain on high alert. Alone on the fields comes a slow crunch of 2 pairs of heavy boots.
It must have taken some convincing, especially with Sternova. She's rarely easy to sway.
True.
I swore it would bring peace to the dawn, Sabina objected, of course. Once a traitor, always a traitor. Her exact words.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with Sabina here. Not sure about once a traitor, always a traitor, but like we shouldn't trust Igor. We really shouldn't. Yeah. Oh shit. Igor agrees. Igor pulls back his sleeve. A circle of neatly inscribed symbols glow faintly on his scared arm.
The arcane incantation customized by Zeno for every arcanist commander, preventing the misuse of arcane skills. Never thought I'd see it again.
Your arcane skill can vanish an army in an instant. I must take precautions.
Ever cautious. Good. Though I'm surprised you still remember how to write it.
Okay, so this is like our lifeline, right? So right now Igor can't use his arcane skills against us. Like he can't stab Vertin in the back. I mean he can, but not with arcane skills. But like only physically.
I knew a day would come when I'd need it. I never thought it would be for this.
No, this is smart. This is really smart to do. The commander has no desire to pursue the topic, he looks away.
Keep your promise. The hawks are circling. They will devour me and Som if given the chance.
I know the Foundation wants no conflict between the cavalry and me, and the Timekeeper must have promised to vouch for you. Her words will not go unheard. Were it not for the Timekeeper's mission in Belgrade, they would have ordered you to leave the Dawn immediately. No 2-week buffer.
True. That's true.
How did you learn this?
Yeah, good question. Moldier?
I do not need interception to know what the Joint Committee thinks.
Okay, yeah.
Provided their membership remains unchanged.
I mean, he does have experience dealing with the Foundation.
You're a Kazakh, so they sent you here to recruit new riders. For the same reason they do not want you stationed here in your hometown.
True.
Don't speak like you know me, Igor. You and I are no longer brothers.
Ooh. Right, I forgot. There's also tension between them, because they used to be brothers in arms.
Emotion, imprisonment. No matter what they hang upon me, I will do what I must to defend my home.
Oops. Igor's eyes follow the river upstream to Beregrad's floor rooftop, gleaming beneath the starry sky.
We were born and raised on this land. We both bade farewell to our families that day, leaving Beregrad and the steppe for the cold walls of Zeno. On a fine day, you can make out the church spire from here. The city is not as large as it was in '99. Back then, you could easily see the suburbs too.
Many things are different. All this will be washed away in time. Do not put too much weight on it.
But the steppe remains unchanged, and so do her people. The smell of grass and dirt is no different than at the century's end.
I still cannot trust you.
Same.
Krutov is but one stain on the dawn. There are many more to be blotted.
Yeah.
The golden famine will strip the steppe bare. Her people will either starve or leave.
Yeah.
Most will have to live off their food stores. Some poor folk have none at all.
What does the Foundation believe to be the cause?
Manus.
They haven't investigated. The Foundation is stretched thin. The steppe is not worth their focus. Our best hope may be the next storm. If it is kind, the dawn will wake as she should in the next era.
Igor lets Ivan's almost cruel joke pass.
This heat is the result of an arcane ritual.
The one by Krutov.
A ritual? Bending the weather over the entire lower dock. How can it be done?
Manus Vindicte.
Commander!
The messenger's shout cuts the conversation short. He runs up to them and bends over, hands on his tights as he attempts to catch his breath.
Yes.
The messenger's briefing is unsettled, not from the wariness but from sheer fear. He turns to the Xeno rebel leader with a curious expression on his face.
Igor.
Ooh. He mumbles something imperceptible to himself, gradually studying his briefing. And the moment he straightens up, he whips out a pistol. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Alyosha must have been someone who got killed by Igor. Igor staggers back 2 steps and drops to one knee. The messenger's trembling hand throws the shot off course, denying the bullet its deadly purpose. After a brief moment of shock, the commander lunges towards it to seize the messenger's wrist.
Soldier! What do you think you're doing?
He forces the messenger's face to the ground. He tastes the dirt of his home with every word he roars.
Alyosha! My brother! You killed him!
This is what I mean, man. This is what I mean. Now Igor has to face, because this is what he did. This is what he did to others, right? Like, Igor should realize, what if Moldir got killed? Because he cares about Moldir, probably. This is what he did to others.
You killed him in Sao Paulo!
How is he going to atone? The people he murdered. Now he has to face the responsibility. Someone's brother, someone's family, brutally murdered cold-bloodedly. And he didn't have to. He didn't have to. Igor deserves this.
Why did you do it?
Yeah.
Because he wasn't an Arcanist?
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't help you cozy up to
And the messenger is so right! And the messenger is so right! Igor looks badass. And the messenger is so right. Like, did Arcana ask of this himself? The only way Arcana will, like, accept this deal is for Igor to kill innocent Xeno soldiers? Like, I don't get it. Why did he have to go and kill others? Couldn't he just, like, you know, take the forces with him? The people who are willing to serve him even in Manus? Did he have to kill the messenger's brother? Was it also part of the deal? No one answers. Besides his struggling, the knight returns to silence.
Your commanders may execute any soldier who sabotages the army's strategic goals as a traitor. This is Xeno law. ... Igor rises slowly and grabs the military identification tag hanging against his chest, and then remains where the bullet struck. He is as calm as the silent nights of the dawn. He steps forward and kicks the fallen pistol away.
Let him go.
This is my army. You have no say here.
Not far off, a few war horses neigh. Torches quickly light up the dark light streetlights.
Let go of me!
The messenger struggles free of Ivan's grasp, rolls down the slope and vanishes into the marching column. One by one, the torches go out.
Sure, it was me.
The commander fires several shots but hits nothing. ...
Father!
Telling me? Igor's ever-loyal son rushes over.
Barokov! Don't even think about protecting that bastard!
Igor raises his hand and turns to the commander. No, Igor deserved that shot.
Go, and so are you. Many of your cavalry have long served Xeno. They will protect him. Pursuing this will only undermine morale.
Man!
Nothing
if only he
matters
shot
more
better,
than unity
man!
in the army. I taught you this. Your cavalry must be united. Brothers and sisters on the battlefield. This is what they
Dude,
are.
I don't even want to hear this from Igor! You killed the family! You killed his family! You killed your family! Because he was a commander of the Xeno force in Sao Paulo! And you were the commander! You were the figurehead! And you just murdered your family members who refused to listen to you! I just can't listen to this hypocrite, man! Fuck me, man! What do you mean, Igor? After a few deep breaths, Ivan returns his pistol to his holster. And now the guy's deserter.
The hatred of those who once trusted you.
Yeah.
A bullet to the chest.
Yeah.
Krutov's betrayal, a home soon to be aflame.
Yup.
Remember what you have wrought, Igor.
Exactly. Ivan is right.
I can never forget.
Well, you better not.
About the ritual that caused the golden famine.
Even helped revive Arcana. Brought the biggest antagonist to the Foundation. My. Even caused the kinda caused the golden famine. Well, not directly, but played a role in it.
It was Manus Vindictor's doing, composed of multiple rites. Their goal is to expand west.
Dnieper?
First the Don, then the Dnieper. Soon, millions of square kilometers of land will grow no crops. All of Europe will face hunger.
Yeah, this is what they're trying to do. This is a huge problem. They're always trying to cause havoc.
What sort of ritualist has the power to change the weather over such an area?
You get so much aura even getting shot.
Remember, Ivan, our enemy is a resurrected deity.
Which you help resurrect. With Ptolemy's support, Igor makes his way down the slope. Yeah, he helped. He helped resurrect her, and then he even helped Manus protect Antarctica against the Foundation. Like, dude.
Keep breathing.
Oh god. Ritualist. The ritualist lifts a center above her head. Colorful fumes spill from its veins. Captive. They creep around the bound to captive like a Gester's miracle. Right. I just wanted to say, Karen, are you alive? Are you well, Karen? Oh god. Karen? Where's Karen? Krutov. Krutov raises an eyebrow of contempt at the horrifying display.
Is he dead?
The ritualist gives the sensor a wave, the fumes rush back inside in an instant. And the one who died! He looked like a soldier from Xeno! And he was so nonchalant about Krutov. Those are your soldiers, man! You're acting like Igor. Well, guess where he learned it from?
I overestimated the human's mental capacity. Next time, I won't make the same mistake.
Same mistake?
Why not bring them to the iceberg? Or do you aim to monopolize the fruits of the experiment?
Every glorious achievement is hers.
Arcanas? The ritualist's answer is back. Krutov waves a hand, signaling a soldier to drag the body away.
I have no time for your little experiments. My army departs for Beregrad in 2 hours.
My army.
Beregrad?
The news clearly catches her off guard.
We will eventually conquer the city, plunder it of its wealth and vitality. But departing now, you say? There were no such orders from the iceberg.
From the iceberg? Interesting. From the iceberg. So that's the Manus base?
Starvation will be our enemy's end.
She entrusted me an army and the power to deploy them. Now that Igor and Ivan have met, they are sure to head to Beregrad. I must stop them.
The low growl of engines roll in. The transport unit responsible for the heavy weapons is departing.
My army is ready. This is my chance to eliminate Igor for good. If you won't give me the boon, I will take it myself.
If you won't give me the boon.
The loss of one right will affect the efficacy of many others. If the weather cools and winter returns, our attack on the Eastern Front will be jeopardized. Our entire project will be delayed. Your privilege has its limits, General.
Union followers accept
You
the trial.
and your followers will accept the trial.
Matter of
It is
time.
only a matter of time.
Watch your tone, ritualist. You never asked Igor and his men to wear the mask. You have no right to ask us.
He presses his gun against the ritualist's forehead, but she doesn't flinch. She grins.
Igor is a weak, indecisive coward who doesn't dare face his true desires. I am greater than he will ever be.
Ooh.
Do you think a gun to the head will scare me? Death is but a return to her embrace. She will resurrect our Arcanus, clarify our deeds. I will die with her name on my lips.
Interesting. Is this something Arcana promised to others? Is that why so many of them are devoted to her? The revival.
Monsters.
Ooh. Well, Kurtov, you are one yourself. Karen! Hello, buddy! How are you? He looks on as one of Kurtov's soldiers drags a fresh corpse from the camp. For the man who is already dead, this moment feels close to the withering.
How many more will die for this?
Too many. Manu's soldier. The soldier glances at him without word. He lowers his head and walks away. Karen feels strong pressure closing in on him.
They die because of you, Garon. The decision was yours.
Because of you? Karen turns back. He's
If
gaslighting
joining you
him?
will teach you to respect life, then I will do so.
Karen is joining him? The Manus?
But it is unclear what difference my choice will make. These people will still die by your hand.
What is Krutov
Only
trying
for
to
another
achieve?
cause.
By getting Karen to side with him, or like join him.
I am not so deranged as the Manas. I simply value efficiency.
If you are not one of them, if you detest their behavior,
Why do you work for them?
why do you work for them?
They work for me. These lunatics know nothing of military tactics.
Okay, I feel like Krutov's a bit delusional.
They simply point in a direction and let their entire force loose.
Krutov pauses.
What similarity could I possibly have with them?
You both start wars, bringing destruction and bloodshed wherever you walk.
Karen is right. He is right.
Our purposes are different.
Different?
It doesn't seem so different to me.
A pity you have to go. It's rare I meet someone worth more than a few words of conversation.
Interesting. First it was Karen and Heinrich. Now it's Karen and Krutov. Is everyone who's meeting Karen going to face a...
Andreas.
Oh, sorry, Andreas. Not Heinrich, Andreas. Oh no, sorry, Andreas is the horse. I'm stupid. It was Heinrich. Or Reinhard? But anyone who talks too much with Karen probably meets a... deadly ending. Or sad ending. And is a man. Anyone who talks too much with Karen and is a man. Bound?
Why do you bind me? The ritualist has already limited my movement.
I have other plans for you.
What? Oh god, what is this kinky stuff? He's binding him with a rope? While smiling. Did he just look at us? I mean... that was so ominous. That was so ominous. The music? And I'm not sure. Because I blinked. But I'm pretty sure he was looking straight. And then suddenly he looked at us. Legacy of the Era. Well, that was so ominous. That was insanely ominous. A worm frozen in resin, its body encased for hundreds of millions of years. It is the prisoner within this silent. Legacy of the Era. Street Beauregard. Beauregard receives the thundering hooves of the cavalry in that silence. It's as if the city has been deserted. Yet the soldiers stand the stairs, frightened, alert, resentful, peering through every rusted doorway, every shattered stained glass window. They settle on the very war horses, on dust-stained uniforms, and on the black barrels of their guns. Karen's stuck in Crudo's dungeon!
The cavalry is here to protect them.
Still novo.
After all the chaos, letters from the front, soaring prices, bandits. Belgrade is worn thin, even afraid of its own shadow.
Shadow. So let me get some water. Super thirsty.
Just like the people of Tamarovka.
You didn't keep the cavalry's orders confidential?
Word always gets out.
Then the citizens must know that you will soon withdraw from the Don. With no one left to protect them, they have lost all faith. They do not know why the cavalry comes. I'm certain their minds are filled with the war's possibilities. They think you will plunder the city, no doubt. That's most of what they have faced since this began.
I see. We'll find a man of standing.
Fyodor Petrovich.
Fyodor Petrovich, perhaps. And convince him we bear no ill.
People don't understand what they cannot see with their own eyes. And you cannot tell them about the foundation of Zeno.
In the darkness, several citizens lurk with weapons in their hands. Not one of them escapes Igor's eyes.
They have already formed a militia, preparing for the worst. All we can do is remain discreet and avoid adding fuel to the fire.
True.
We must end this quickly. Deal with Krotov. Captured or killed, it doesn't matter. Destroy the ritual and return the step to what she once was.
And aid the timekeeper in her mission.
1 week, Igor. That was your word. Do not forget it.
I can't wait to see the Amber Room.
I suggest we entrust the ritual issue to Lilia's flight unit. They have the element of surprise. An aerial strike will give the Manus little time to react.
Yeah.
Already done. The coordinates you gave are with Lieutenant Lilia. He's working on an air raid plan as we speak.
I will leave Belgrade to you. The timekeeper waits for me at the church.
At the church.
What she seeks is in a church.
The Amber Room. The truth about Earth. Something left behind. Something that even Igor knows. Unremarkable among the many others in Beauregard, medium-sized and without a distinctive dome, only its position sets it apart. It stands on a high ground, giving it a clear overlook of the Golden Plains.
What kind of church is this? Place is abandoned.
Man, Lilia's so beautiful. I just can't get enough of her.
Capitan, I don't know
I like
what
her
you're
new
looking
model
for
so
here,
much, man.
But you got to take care of yourself.
So freaking much.
Especially.
As she glances over, she spots Igor approaching
I
from
will,
far.
Lilia. Have a good flight.
Never had a bad one. Though smashing into the vice president's office would make it a little better than the rest.
Into Z's office? It's a farewell in Lilia's own style, but she doesn't leave. Instead, she fixes her gaze on Igor.
Lieutenant Lilia, my interests do not conflict with the timekeepers. The coordinates I provided are correct. We are on the same side.
I am not worried. If you dare to lie about this, you're not leaving the city alive.
Well said. Lilia steps forward, directly squaring up with Rebel.
But no matter what you do, now or in the future, I'll never forget what you did in Sao Paulo.
Same, Lilia, same.
I'll live through this war, and I hope you do too. So I can walk you to the judgment seat myself and see you punished for everything you've done.
She meets his eyes head on, like an eagle looking into its prey. Onto its prey.
And if the court doesn't sentence you to death, I will.
Ooh, Lilia! She's not holding back. Meeting Lilia's eyes, Igor understands this isn't a threat but a declaration. He doesn't confront her, but he doesn't avoid her gaze either.
Lieutenant, I know what I've done. I see the faces of those I sacrificed more clearly than anyone.
A suffocating stillness settles across his face.
I look forward to my judgment day.
So do I.
Lilia mounts her broom and takes off. Igor watches as she rises into the sky and rejoins her squad. He lowers his head.
Let's go, Timekeeper. What we search for is underneath the church.
Oh, underneath the church. The long-awaited Ember Room. What could be hidden there?
As eras change, so do landmarks. There was a time the Ember Room was buried beneath the market even. The church's cellar is deep, near the periphery of the Ember Room.
Interesting.
Ptolemy led the digging of a simple tunnel between them.
So the Ember Room exists in each era. In every era. After each storm.
Timekeeper, are you sure you want to go down there alone?
Wait, just Igor?
It's alright, Sonetto. Only Igor and I are allowed in the Amber Room.
That was the deal?
That was the deal.
That is such a suspicious deal. That is so insanely suspicious. The fact that even Sonetto can't join.
You and Marsha can just wait for me here.
Okay, we are putting a lot of trust into Igor, not stabbing Berta in the back. The road down is not long, but the darkness of suffocating earth devours any sense of time. ... Guided by the lingering scent of gunpowder from the Telemis excavation, they move towards a faint point of light in the distance.
What's that light ahead?
The lighting system my man built before.
Before? When they dug the tunnel?
Earlier than that.
Earlier than that? Doesn't that mean that whatever's in the room, that, you know, the room also travels to another storm, another era? It looks so modern. Generators. Metro station Belgrade. Because he said, you know, the lights were installed here before they dug the hole, right? Which means whatever happens in the Ember Room stays in the Ember Room. Like, after each storm, the Ember Room stays the same, so it's also immune against the storm? Don't tell me this is where Earth was staying at. This is clearly not something that could have been built in this era. Because it's too modern?
A metro station. Looks like Cold War period. What's it doing here?
It's because of the Ember Room. The range of its storm immunity expanded, covering the station.
Expanded? The immunity expanded?
The immunity range expanded. So this isn't the center of the Amber Room.
Wait, does that mean that in the future it could expand even more? And eventually protect a whole city?
There was a metro station here when the Foundation and Xeno built the laboratory.
A laboratory built in collaboration between the Foundation and Xeno.
But... okay...
There is still some distance to the Amber Room. Let's talk on the way. Much remains to explain.
Now they've entered the subway station, the aged Xeno traitor finally seems to shed the veiled wording in his speech. The aged Xeno traitor.
The Foundation and Xeno have worked on many projects together, of many security levels. I am now free to talk of them.
Okay, this is what we have been waiting for.
After the second storm, several Xeno generals and committee members requested my military support for a research project on the storm.
Okay.
At first, I thought it was similar to the Changeling project. Shady perhaps, but not too harmful.
That project still caused harm to tourists.
I have to
at the Green
go.
Lake campsite
Oh, don't worry, Wolf. Take
and the
care,
surrounding
man.
residents.
I'm going to end soon anyway because I'm
This is
super
nothing
hungry.
compared to what
But
the
thank you for
Ember Room
stopping by,
did.
Wolf. Sorry. Let me just make sure I don't miss anything. This is nothing compared to what the Ember Room did. But thank you for stopping by, Wolf. Thank you for stopping by. Have a beautiful rest of the day.
After I joined the project, my orders were to station on the outskirts of Belgrade and build a military zone
Goodbye,
to
take
protect
care.
the underground site. At the same time, the Foundation asked for a thorough review of all soldiers who served Xeno after the first storm, but did not appear in any 1999 records at headquarters.
Were they not registered?
No, their records were flawless in each branch across the world. But compared to headquarters records from 1999,
Anomalies were found?
anomalies were found.
Anomalies?
Some had similar resumes and ranks, but different photos from those filed in headquarters, as if their
What?
identities were stolen or replaced.
Wait. Okay.
Xena also encountered people whose faces matched their archive, but whose names were different, with no connection to Xeno at all.
What is going on? What is going on? Wait.
Sound familiar, Timekeeper?
But wait, this was after the storm, right? But wait, does that mean that whatever the Foundation has failed to protect the people? Like failed to be a shelter, an effective shelter? And even though they kind of survived the storm, they suddenly became different? Okay, wait, what? Because like if they wait, let me read it again. Hold on. After the second storm, several Xeno journalists and committee members requested my military support for a research project on the storm. At first I thought it was similar to the Changeling project shaded perhaps, but not too harmful. The project still caused harm to tourists at the Green Lake campsite and the surrounding residents. Wait a minute! Green Lake campsite! I just realized! Isn't that the horror story 1.1? No, 1.2, right? Jessica! And I remember there was Xeno soldiers, and there was a project going on. Green Lake campsite is, I'm pretty sure that's Jessica's story. This is nothing compared to what the Ember Room did. After I joined the project, my orders were to station the outskirts of Belgrade and build a military zone to protect the underground site. At the same time, the Foundation asked for a thorough review of all soldiers who served Xeno after the first storm. Okay, after the first storm, but did not appear in any 1999 records at headquarters. Wait, that's so suspicious. Okay, review of all the soldiers who served after the first storm. Oh, okay. So, new Xeno soldiers. Their records were flawless in each branch. Okay, so after the first storm, they recruited new people, right? And we did a review up. Wait. No. Wait. Served Xeno after the first storm, but did not appear in 1999 records at headquarters. They were flawless in each branch across the world, but compared to headquarters records from 1999, anomalies were found. Okay, so they served... Wait. So they served after the first storm, but there were records from 1999, so this... So, how did they survive after the first storm? Was it luck? That's a nice callback. Yes, yeah, okay. Because we still don't know how they survived the first storm, right? Was it luck? Did they have a premonition?
Yes. Mr. Duncan in Sao Paulo.
Yes.
His appearance matched an acquaintance of mine. A man I saw dissolve in the storm.
Exactly, and also Ivan's mother.
I was tasked with locating these abnormalities and bringing them to the Amber Room. For what purpose? I did not know.
Wow. Find the location of these abnormalities and bring them here to the Amber Room. Don't tell me Earth was one of them.
The guard there confided to me that people look different after leaving, as if no longer themselves.
Look different?
Did you ever consider finding out what was going on?
No. Back then, my faith was firm. I wholeheartedly believed in the Foundation's vision of peace and honored my duty.
And like we know the
say,
Foundation
I
is
followed
so
orders.
suspicious. Like we always knew that. But my god, they are hiding so many secrets. I don't even know what kind of fucked up experiments they did. But like this must be just the tip of the iceberg of the shady stuff they're hiding.
That led to my deepest regret. After the 6th storm, they brought in Earth.
Vertin's mother. Vertin's
The
mother.
Foundation found Earth that long ago.
Specifically, those leading the Amber Room project did.
Those leading the
By
Amber Room
order
project?
of the Pax House.
Pax
All
House?
information on the project was sealed.
Pax House, Amber Room project.
The 2 subsequent storms came suddenly. During that time, something happened to Earth. Something different.
They have similar face, different people cases. Is he implying there's also same people, different face cases? Similar face, different people case. Implying there's also same people, different face.
During one storm, she escaped. But the secrecy of the project left us without manpower to find her.
She escaped.
This is what led to her multiple disappearances in the following storms.
Multiple disappearances?
She could have stayed in the safe zone, couldn't she?
Indeed. From my view, the Foundation only searched for her to cover for their mistakes. I remember well the last time I saw Earth. It was on a vast land. Dangerous. Barren. Much like the Dawn Steppe.
Aperonite Island? Aperonite?
In Antarctica.
Oh, Antarctica. Never mind.
That was Dr. Doras.
Yeah.
I talk of Earth.
That was Dr. Doras. I talk of Earth. Like they are 2 different people. But Doras knows stuff about Earth. Like they share memories, visions, something. It's like their souls were swapped or something.
When I saw her in São Paulo, I knew her at once, both by her appearance and by her unique, calm bravery. But Dr. Doras was not the woman I knew in 1999. She was lost, a soul trying to reclaim memory and identity.
This is so crazy, because the same woman in 1999 felt like that too. Was like a, you know, the girl who looks like Earth and Dr. Doras from Aperonite Island was also someone who like felt like she didn't know anything. She didn't know who she was, and she was trying to find out the truth. That's why she kinda like decided to get reversed, because she believed that might have helped her or brought her salvation.
In other words, the last time you saw the Earth you knew was before the first storm.
Before the first storm.
Correct. In 1999, the year the first storm rose rain from the Earth. This is the second event I want to tell you about.
Oh my god, we're getting lore about the year
time,
1999.
Our army stood ready in Kazakhstan for a war none had ever seen before.
And they did mention this back in Antarctica. This might be this, you know, the biggest war after the war in 1999.
Miss Earth, the army is combat ready.
Miss Earth? The army is combat ready? She was leading the Foundation forces too? She was there? But it almost feels like he is talking to Earth as if Earth is his superior.
Thank you for letting me know, Admiral. At the moment they start the ritual, they'll be their most vulnerable. I need to be close to its center at that time.
God, this is so suspicious too. What does this mean? This almost feels like the Foundation existed before the first storm, and they knew about Manus wanting to cause something to happen. It almost feels like Manus caused the first storm to happen, caused the very beginning of the storm, and they succeeded. And I guess the Foundation failed to stop the ritual, and Earth. Interesting, because Earth seems to always be the same person, just no memory of the previous Earth. What if Igor is Burton's father? Oh, please no. Hell no.
Understood. You know what you are doing. I believe in you.
God, what was Earth up to? And this is 1999, before the very first storm. And there was a big war, because the Foundation was probably trying to stop Manus. And Earth also knew something. And she tried to get close to the center.
Their defenses are weak. There is no need to worry, Miss Earth. Everything will go smoothly.
I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about her.
Who? Her daughter? Vertin?
You mean your daughter?
Vertin.
Yes. She's still too young to understand all this.
Vertin.
The SPDM will take good care of her.
Vertin!
The Foundation made the same promise. I suppose it's the only way.
But then, after the sixth storm, they found Earth and put her inside the Ember Room. Even though they should have been allies, they put her in a prison.
Manus Vindictae held its first space-time ritual on December 31st, 1999.
December 31st, 1999.
If they had succeeded, that ritual would have brought time back to the blank era. Antarctica was their second attempt.
Oh, so they didn't succeed. And I guess that's what happened to the current storm, to the current world. What we're seeing right now is them unleashing a ritual that got, like, stopped, or kinda, at least halfway stopped, thanks to, I guess, Earth and the Foundation?
The results were much the same. The flood summoned by the ritual was incomplete and turned into the first storm.
Holy shit! And so, wow, so the Foundation knew all about this. But they've been hiding it. Man, we're getting some insane lore drops thanks to Igor. We're getting some insane information thanks to Igor. But why would the Foundation hide this? I guess because of the Ember Room? Because, like, they did some fucked up stuff that they're trying to, like, you know, hide under the bed. Footsteps echo through the long-seated subway station, drawing them ever closer to the heart of the secret.
I promised Earth the operation would go smoothly.
But I lied.
Neither Xeno nor the Foundation had any idea how powerful the Manus' defensive ritual was. The situation was desperate. We had only one order: advance, regardless of the casualties.
So yeah, the Foundation
When
tried.
the storm rose, it swallowed the details of the war. Yet the weight of it haunts me still. The grief of sending my soldiers to die. Like the flame of a candle, they were extinguished in an instant. If it weren't for the storm blurring my memories, I would have left Xeno and the Foundation far sooner.
The subway station ends, and ahead of them lies a broader space where white light and air pour
Then
in.
what ultimately led to your betrayal?
Igor halts and turns towards an obscure door at the corner of the hall.
We've arrived.
The Ember Room. It's carved from the same smooth marble as the surrounding wall. Its outline unperceptible on close inspection. Unobtrusive, unremarkable even, but
it
ever so
was
mysterious.
The Ember Room project. It showed me the Pax House's arrogance.
Pax House mentioned again. Pax House.
By now, I don't know which shows less respect for life. The Foundation or Manus Vindicta.
Oh god, the dark secrets of the Foundation.
I once thought that we fought and sacrificed for a firm conviction.
We're going to finally find out.
Bright and peaceful future.
We're finally going to find out the dark truth behind the
fool
Foundation.
Myself no longer. The Pax House may aim to build a peaceful future for both humans and Arcanists, but their means are no longer justifiable.
And like we know, ever since we first started Reverse 1999, after Chapter 3, okay? After Chapter 3, that's when I first knew. The Foundation is shady AF. After Chapter 3, we knew how shady the Foundation is. The reason why Igor betrayed.
And with Arcana as she is, this
War
is a
for
war for
gods?
gods. How can we stand, let alone claim victory as mere mortals?
So even Igor calls her a god. Arcana is a goddess. Then I guess the people that worship, you know, the Fate on Upper Night Island is also a god. Like, I mean, like the one they're worshipping. So there must be also other gods. Okay. How do you even stop a god?
How I wish to have a god on my side, Timekeeper.
Well, I do have one. She's called Matilda Buanich. Trust me, trust me. We have one too. There's an almost pleading note in his voice.
What lies in the Ember Room, I cannot fully say. Data fragments, Miss Earth's words. Whatever it is, she wants you to have it.
She wants you to have it, but does he not know what's inside?
Destiny has seen it survive several storms, waiting for this hour.
Waiting for you. For Vertin. Something Earth left behind for Vertin.
This is a door only you and Miss Earth may open.
Only the two of them.
Go. Walk through it.
Wait, what if Vertin is God? I mean, Vertin is the daughter of Earth. So unless, you know, that would make Earth a goddess too, right? What if Vertin is the daughter of a goddess? What if Vertin is a god?
I'm still not sure if you're telling the truth. But thank you for bringing me here, Igor.
And we have seen, like, oh God, I don't know. We don't know why Vertin can survive the storm, right? What is it, Sabina? Drink some water first, take your time. I can't. Commander, you might throw me down the well for what I'm about to say, but please give us the order to arrest those rotten merchants. They must be punished. This is unlike you. Weren't you the one who told the quartermaster to keep the well clean because you'll drink from it again? But I have to do something. Those lying bastards are running the markets into the ground. Banknotes are nothing more than worthless scraps now. You need solid gold just to buy a bucket of moldy rotten potatoes. It's outrageous. Maybe Vertin is the result of Foundation project to create a god? You know what? You know, after hearing from Igor, after everything we've seen, I could picture that. You know, I can actually picture Vertin being the result of a Foundation project to create a god. It actually seems kind of plausible. Hoarding goods and profiteering from the war are nothing new. The prices here have been sky high for ages. A small pouch of salt now costs as much as the quartermaster's monthly wage. Do you really expect us to stand by and do nothing? The Golden Famine is still spreading. The floor mill shut down after its workers enlisted. Life in Beregrad keeps getting harder. I understand I speak of Fyodor Petrovich. We can't let this person bleed the city dry. Commander, you have much more to discuss with him than that. The other day, an old man approached our soldiers with a gun, hoping to trade it for food. They agreed. Now the women, children, and elderly gathering outside the camp, attempting to barter for rations. I heard those belongings and weapons were brought with their relatives' lives. Winter is approaching, yet they have fought everything they own. They are desperate. How I wish I have the god on my side and how he wants to work with Verton. That's what I thought too, so I didn't order the guard to company forcibly disperse them. But there are opportunists in the crowd using the chance to loot the locals. You know, oh god, you make some really good points though. You make some really good points. They are kinda hinting at it, right? That Verton might not be your typical human. I mean, she is the timekeeper. Have you identified them? Yes, they aren't bandits or infiltrators, but refugees, the stronger ones among them. And I wouldn't even be surprised if Verton doesn't have a father. And she might actually be a result of a Foundation project, which was spearheaded by House Pax, or even by Verton's mother, Earth. Or maybe Earth was her caregiver? Or maybe they injected something into Earth and like Earth birthed her? I'm not sure. Set up barriers outside the headquarters, post guards, begin screening and control measures. This cannot continue. Yes sir, then what about the women, children, elderly? Screen them out, get them settled. Provide as many rations as possible. I won't have these poor people getting caught into conflict. I still think the president might be her father. The Defender's Oath. Igor? Wait, is this Madame Z? Wait. Yeah, Verton has a hat. Right now we see Asian proclamation arrives at the foreign city's gate, clad in blood and dust. Okay, sorry guys, I'm super hungry. So I'm going to go eat now, but we'll finish it next week. I believe we're halfway through, right? Because there are like, what, 20 notes? But man, this is going to haunt me, because we're stopping at the biggest cliffhanger ever. Do one more? Okay, one more. Last one though. But wait, let me at least grab something to eat. Okay, I'll be right back. At least I need to grab anything. One second. We'll do one more note. Actually, I'm back. I'm stupid. I just realized I have bread right beside me. Okay, yay! One more. Let me at least, yeah, you know, have bread in my mouth. I just need something in my mouth, otherwise I will starve. Okay. But let's go.
How are you feeling, Miss Erd?
Just as I have the many other times I've sat on this chair. And must you insist on calling me by my pen name?
Pen name?
Erd is your real name. If you want to find the true you, you need to accept it.
But I'm just a journalist. An occasional writer on hippies. Erd is simply a pseudonym for my submissions to a certain magazine. I still don't understand the purpose of this experiment. Your claims of world peace sound no different from many of my interviewees on the street.
God, this is so fucked up. This looks so fucked up.
Test number 13. Begin.
She's... the storm? She's being reversed? Oh, the Earths? It's the Earth. They managed to recreate the storm? Inside the Amber Room? And they were reversing Earth? Man, this is so fucked up. Verton.
Mom?
Mom?
It really is you, my child. It's been so very long. You're slighter than I'd imagined, but how wonderful it is to see how you've grown.
This is so trippy.
Why are you here? This isn't reality. I can feel it. Where are you really? Where can I find you?
Don't cry, my child.
Verton's crying.
This is but a moment from the past.
From the past?
I can only tell you what has already happened.
So it's like a place where, and this is, oh God.
Was the ensoulment successful?
Ensoulment? Like enslavement? But instead of enslavement, you're enslaving the soul? Man, and like, the time moves differently there. Like across all time aspects, and the Foundation was doing this behind everyone's back to Verden's mother.
Not quite, but it's the closest we've ever gotten. Amazing. All previous subjects couldn't bear the side effects of the experiment. Only Erd.
Only Erd. And we know, right? Igor said that they brought other people here. And the fact that they couldn't bear the side effects means they all died. They all got the worse or went crazy or something.
State the conclusion.
Yes, sir. Erd's true personality may have briefly returned during the 13th test.
And it does really feel like they're recreating the storm on a way smaller scale.
We know this because of the disappearance of the Amber Room. That is to say, for a few seconds, the room became unobservable. All feedback signals were cut off. My assumption is that the Amber Room traveled into the future during that time.
Into the future?
The future? Why? For what? Only time will tell.
Timekeeper.
Sonetto.
Timekeeper?
Masha?
Timekeeper.
Wait.
Are you awake?
Are we under attack? I see fire in the background. Whether it's the ground beneath her or herself that is shaking, she can't tell. With the clamor noise around her, it's as though she's just been thrown into a hurricane.
Sonetto, is the timekeeper alright?
She's awake.
So that's just what happened. What happened? What happened? We need more information. That was massive. That was so massive. And like, how did Verden end up back here? And so, she was the only one who managed to go into the Amber Room. Right? And she talked to the real Earth from before the storm. And we know that the real Earth, or the room, you get the real Earth when the room travels to the future. So right now, oh no, but Earth at the same time said it was the past. My future. Oh God, wait. Ensoulment, unobservable, to remove into the future. What the hell are they cooking? I have no idea. I have no idea what they are cooking. But I'm shocked. I am so shocked. I'm trying to like piece together the information we just got, but I don't know where to even begin. Because ensoulment sounds so fucked up. Like enslavement, ensoulment, they kinda have her soul inside the storm room. I mean, her soul is enslaved inside the room, inside the Amber Room. And the room moves to the future, it also expands and protects you from the storm. And we know she tried during the first storm, she tried to get into the center. It's also unobservable. And when she was talking to Vertin, also she talks to Vertin, and she said it's the past, right? I think she said it's the past, but the room moves to the future. If you talk to the real during the 13th time, when you go to talk to the real Earth, the room moved to the future. Right? The room moved to the future. So in that moment, in the 13th try, after the 6th storm, the moment she moved to the future, is it the future right now? like the future they were talking about, is it right now? So when Earth was talking to her daughter? Oh no, oh god. When Earth was talking to her daughter, was it from the Earth from the 6th storm or Earth from the 1st storm or before 1st storm? No, it must have been from the 6th storm because she was shackled to the chair. I think they tried to put her previous soul back. Maybe. Her mind still lingers in another time, while her eyes struggle to grasp where she truly is.
What's happening? Is Beregrad...
And now Beregrad is under attack! Holy shit!
launched a surprise attack on Beregrad an hour ago. Some bandits have broken into the city under the cover of their air force.
This is crazy.
The cavalry and the militia have formed a defense. Igor went to contact his people for reinforcements. We need to get you to safety as soon as possible.
We got mind-blowing information about Verdon's mother, about Verton, about the Foundation, about the secrets. Insane, mind-blowing information.
How long was I down there? 15 minutes, right?
15 minutes? Timekeeper, you've been gone for almost 12 hours. I just brought you back above ground.
12 hours. But to Vertin, it felt like 15 minutes. Because time moves differently there, probably.
Huh?
What is happening? I don't know, man. I don't know. I am so shocked. I don't even know where to begin. We just got bombarded with like words after words. With like crazy information.
Timekeeper, sorry for asking so soon, but are you able to move?
Yes, I'm fine. Just give me one more minute.
Alright, here's the situation. Rutov's vanguard has occupied part of the outskirts. Though this church is currently within the safe zone, it won't be for long.
Yeah, this
we
is
need
crazy.
to retreat a few streets back.
This is the craziest patch we have had in a very long time. This is the craziest patch in Season 2. Undoubtedly the craziest patch. In a blinking of an eye, within 2 notes, we just got revealed. Absolutely mind-blowing stuff. In fact, we didn't even get, you know, all the juicy... We don't even know the full truth yet. We got teased. We got teased with insane stuff. No, we got teased and more. It wasn't just a tease.
10 minutes ago, a small force cut off our retreat. I'll attempt to break through a route connecting us to the militia stronghold.
And like, after this, because now that Bertin knows all of this, won't she go to like Madame Z? What does Madame Z know? Like, what does House Pax know? Will she confront them? Will Verton after the story patch be like, Foundation, you need to answer. What did you do to my mother? What did you do in this room, Amber?
Wait for my signal, Timekeeper.
Like, after what Verton found out, she will want to know more, right? And now she has like evidence or like knowledge about the fact that the Foundation is hiding shady stuff. Insanely shady stuff. I don't even know where to begin from this, and we still have to. Oh, we're fighting. Okay.
It's an honor to meet you.
Holy shit!
Please be careful, Miss Marcia.
Don't worry, Sonato. I can handle these enemies myself. Just take care of the Timekeeper.
But I'm so glad to see this because Lupong is cooking something amazing. I'm so excited. I wonder what they're building towards, right? Because the big epilogue is always during the anniversary.
Their strength
and like with all this information,
pray,
at least we know Earth is probably somewhere alive. And she gets to like retain her memories, or like not memories, but like she gets to retain. I mean, no, the always new Earth is always searching for her memories.
We can't get close with this firepower pinning us down. Hey, down there, go do something about it.
But so interesting because others are like they have their own personality, their own history, their own story, but not Earth. whenever the storm happens, whenever we go to a new era, Earth is the only one who is always the same, as in she doesn't have any memories. She doesn't know who she is. She's always looking for the truth, for her memories. But it almost feels like the only thing she remembers is that she has a daughter called Vertin.
They've turned their machine guns to fire at...
Actually, never mind. Even not that. Because on Epernite Island, she didn't recognize Vertin. So in every new era, she doesn't know anything. She only knows that she knows nothing. And she's always searching for something. We know Earth can survive the storm, but she can survive the flood though. But can she survive? Yeah, that's a good question. No, but she can't survive the storm, right? Because let's not forget about the girl from Epernite Island, the one who looks like Earth. I forgot her name. But she got the reverse too. She got the reversed. So, she can't survive the storm, right?
Rise and shine.
I mean, Earth has a way to survive the storm. Like some kind of mechanism, some kind of like box or umbrella. I mean, she survived but lost her memory. Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. She survived but lost her memory.
Non, la prophétie, mais par mes propres mains.
And that has probably something to do with the fact that during the first storm, she managed to get close to the center. Wow. I mean, oh god, but still. Like, ensoulment, shady experiments, and the fact that they were trying to hide. Oh god, and oh my god. And we always knew that the Foundation was shady. We just never knew it was this shady. Yeah, we just never knew it was this freaking shady. But we always knew. You know, like when we saw in Act 3. When we saw in Act 3 that Madame Z let the kids get reversed. Right? Not Madame Z. Was it? No, Madame Z and the Vice President. Like, they were fine with sacrificing others for their, like, grand vision.
Timekeeper, Sonato, this way, quick!
Timekeeper, please hold on to me.
But I'm afraid she might be gone forever now that she got dissolved in the flood. Oh god, I'm not sure. I don't think she's gone forever. Sorry.
At the other end of this alley is the area under our control.
So
the Cavalry Corps will escort you out of the city to a safe place.
Or like, maybe you're right, in a way. Or maybe it might be more like a similar case to Arcana. Like, her physical body is gone, and she won't be able to, like, revive, or like, yeah, revive in the next era, like, alone. Like, she will need some extra help. Like, we have seen that her mind kinda still lives inside the Amber Room, right? So, I don't know. I don't know.
Aren't you leaving with us, Miss Marcia?
But we know the Amber Room travels into the new era. What happens now? Is the Amber Room still there? Can Vertin go back to the Amber Room?
I'll take you to the commander, but after that, I'll stay in Belgrade until the enemy is
I have so many questions. I have so many freaking questions. And the fact that 12 hours went by. And like, how did Sonetto bring her back? Because like we know, Igor said only Earth and Vertin can go into the room. So, did she open the room? Step inside? Crazy stuff happened? And then when Sonetto went in to check, maybe it was a crazy room, and the moment Vertin opened the room, and after a while, when Vertin lost her memory, it became a normal room. So when Sonetto went there to get her, it became a normal room again. Because the special Amber Room traveled into the future again, or into another... I don't know, I have no idea. This was such a crazy note, man. this was such a crazy note. The wreckage of warplane shot down just moments ago by Igor's anti-aircraft guns lies lodged in the dome's church. Before that, several shells had been launched into the militia camp, hospitals, churches, and residences, setting the hard-kept piece ablaze. Yo, hey Autumn, hello Cass, hello. I guess good morning, right? Man, I don't know Xcall Prime, it's crazy, man. I don't know what they're cooking, though. I'm surprised you stream at this hour. I did not want to stream at this hour. I'm hungry, but I couldn't stop. Because the reverse just bombed us with the craziest information in the whole world. Actually crazy information, but I'm ending soon. I'm ending like within a couple of minutes, Cass, so yeah. Because I'm hungry, I'm so hungry. But tomorrow we're watching Fate, so I will probably stream super late again. Because I want to watch as much Fate as I can. I'm so hyped for Fate Zero, man. I'm so fucking hyped. Because I want to know what happens to my boy.
Friendlies! It's friendlies, they're back!
Yeah. Maybe the room is normal unless they perform the experiment. I guess so. Honestly, except I am so shocked. I don't even know where to begin. I'm mind blown. Like it's been so long since we got this insane information from any game in a span within a couple of minutes. You know, because so far in reverse for like numerous patches it was like, you know, something was happening, you know, we were trying to uncover slowly like what is Manus up to. Now we just got bombarded with insane stuff back to back to back. And I don't know where to begin. Alright, fair enough. I'm going to school right now. Good night. Wait, what do you mean good night? But good luck, Cass. Good luck. Good luck at school. Okay, you got this. Mr. Dentist, right? Cass, the future dentist. I have so many questions, but yeah, I'm gonna ask you once you have time because now you still have to go. But I'm so curious, like how many years you still have, because like dentist schools, I don't know how long they take. Is it like 6 years or 4 years? Because like I know like to become a doctor it's special, it's different. It takes so long. And even after school you have to go through like exams and all kinds of, I don't know, man. But yeah, but good night, good morning Cass, and good night Cass. Merle lowers her binocular and calls for the militia guarding the street fortifications to clear a path, allowing the 3 young women to fall back into the formation. But you might be right, Xcall Prime. Maybe oh god, I'm gonna have to think about this. But this is, oh god. But you know what's also crazy? How do they perform the experiment? You know? I mean, they are arcanists. So are they like doing some forbidden abyss magic? Forbidden arcane magic? Where did they get this forbidden magic? From Arcana? Or I mean, they are arcanists too, right? So maybe, you know, some households have the forbidden magic. Or maybe they found the forbidden magic. Because we know in Antarctica, you know, there used to be a civilization back in the day. So maybe there's also an Asian civilization somewhere else that the Foundation found. And they found some scripts and are using on Earth. I don't know, but... I only have a year left, but it was 6 years, yeah. Wow, okay, 6 years, goddamn. But you got this, Cass, you got this. We're cheering you on, okay, Cass? You will become the greatest dentist under the heavens. But yeah, you got this, man. You got this. Just 1 more year. You just have to suffer for 1 more year, and then you're free. You know, being a dentist is great, right? They offer a lot of money. I don't know about the work hours. I don't think... I mean, they are probably very intense, though. But I don't think they have crazy work hours being a dentist. But I'm not sure right now. But yeah. Thank you. Ah, you got this, man. You got this. Trust me, okay? You got this. I believe.
Are you alright, Timekeeper? You don't seem well.
I've decided to work on myself too. Okay, just in 1 year, Cass, you'll become an amazing dentist. I'll become a huge YouTuber. I've decided not to be lazy anymore. I've decided not to procrastinate anymore. Okay, I have rested 4 months. It's time to get serious. Or maybe the room is not operational now, but we're gonna time skip because your time skip. Wait. Let me just make sure I didn't skip any. I didn't miss any information. Are you alright, Timekeeper? You don't seem well. It's okay. I'm not hurt. Just a bit dizzy. Time skip because her time skipped to her at that moment. Yeah, I don't think the room is operational now. Okay, maybe you're right, Excal Prime. Maybe you're right. Maybe, yeah. The prices are high because of inflation of materials and equipment because everything is modernized. It sucks, but that's how it is. Especially gas prices, yeah. Yeah, everything's going up. It's bad.
The timekeeper hasn't eaten anything for over 12
and
hours.
Cass, right?
Her blood sugar might be the problem.
You are going to work,
take her
or
to
sorry,
have
to
some
school with a motorbike, right? So especially for you, it's insanely painful. Do you like have is it possible for you to like use the public transport? I'm not sure how, you know, if you have the possibility, maybe public transport will be like cheaper. But obviously, like, you know, having your own motorbike is more comfortable, right? Gives you more freedom to like choose whenever to go, but you know, different so difficult times for difficult times call for difficult measures. No, extreme times. I forgot the saying. I can't think. Okay, I can't think. The information was too crazy. The information we got was too crazy. I can't speak. I can't think. I can't speak.
This fight will not end soon. The city is no place to linger.
I can, but I hate being late. My OCD won't let me go back to that. Understandable. I hate being late too.
Yes, Commander. I'll take her away as soon as
I'd rather
possible.
be like, you know, half hour early than be late to class. It just feels so horrible being late, and then, you know, knocking on the door and be like, oh, hello, I'm so sorry I came late. Even though it's like fine, you know, it's fine being like 15 minutes late. There's this like unspoken rule in the academic sphere, at least here in the Czech Republic, that if you're like within 15 minutes, you know, you come within 15 minutes late, within the time frame, then you're fine. But yeah. Alright, in my head, I'll have fun, Autumn, Casca Brian. Goodbye, Cass. You too. Enjoy your dentist classes. The commander nods and turns into the night, waiting nearby. Merle is standing at her side, unnoticed until now.
And you? You swore to stay in Belgrade.
Yes, sir. I can join the militia rescue team. Many medical staff in the city cannot defend themselves.
Good. Medics of the Cavalry Corps and Griffin Legion will stay as well. You will aid each other.
Of course.
Sorry.
I'm coming with you, Marsha.
Ooh, Meryl.
Fine, but do as I say.
Okay.
The commander looks around for Igor. The two leaders agree to stay in the city. Igor standing nearby, still holding a telescope, his gaze fixed on the city gate. He doesn't move for a long time.
What do you see?
Beyond the gate lies only the vast golden plain.
I know Krutov. If this is his declaration of war, he will not stop at bombs and bombers.
I have to figure out what I'm going to cook this late.
You mean?
It's coming.
What is coming? The grass bows low as black galloping hooves carve a path straight to the city. Karen? I forgot. Krutov was planning something massive, because he even looked at us and bound him to shackled him.
A messenger bearing a declaration of war. A classic move.
Wait, isn't this good? Because now he's free, right? Now Karen is free, right? Don't tell me he strapped a bomb to Karen. This seems too easy, too peaceful.
A pity the man doesn't know how to ride.
Don't tell me. He strapped a bomb to him, or something. Messenger does not grab the reins, he's just in space like an ominous banner bashed too strongly by the wind, but the black horse only gallops faster, pummeling straight for the gate. It's a bomb. It's a bomb. It's an explosion. By the time the messenger arrives, the cavalry have already formed ranks, guns trained on him. The messenger reads no declaration of war, but does him for the bloodstained javelin. He only slides from the horse and crashes to the ground. His shattered form laid bare, the horse reels and lets out a mournful whiny.
Charon! Andreas!
Is that really...
What? They finally realize who it is. They rush to the gate, charging for the ring of cavalrymen. The instant Meryl lays eyes on Charon, she crumples to the ground, her arms wrapped tightly around her head.
No, don't!
Here's something way more dangerous than bomb. Charon, the couple barely manages to hold formation as the warhorses shy back. Tramping and stamping their feet, they too can smell the stench of death.
Something isn't right. Don't get close, understood? Don't look at him.
The ritual?
Meryl, come to me.
What did he do to Charon? There's a behind her cover, blocking her view of Charon. The cavalryman scatters wave after wave, no-sitting howling washes over them. The guards at the city gate have no choice but to fall back. Entry to Beregrad lies wide open, filled with nothing but the stench of death. Poison?
Someone needs to take her on to an enclosed space. I suppose I have to give it a try.
Just as she has done countless times before, Masha draws a deep breath and stirs her emotions, paying no heed to what may happen when she finally realizes whatever fear she's soon to face. She gives Meryl a gentle pat on the shoulder and steps out from behind the shelter. She walks towards the abyss of death, looking directly at Charon's fallen body. The fear in her amygdala is severed, just as promised.
It's working. Charon. Oh my. What have they done to you?
Tortured him. What lies before her is barely recognizable. It isn't a body, it's a shattered, indescribable shell. It is only by virtue of the blood-soaked robes that he has managed to maintain any semblance of human form. With his covering gone, and freed from the constraints of a complete form, death seeps out from beneath Charon's clothes. He's not dead, right? The soul beneath him visibly darkens, the air around it swallowed in heavy fog. Kurtov has brought a decoration of death to Beregrad. Charon's life. Masha is quite the only person who can resist Charon's ability. Oh.
Yes, Charon? What is it?
Masha leans in close in an attempt to catch whatever sound his ruined body is still able to give voice to.
A message from Krutov. He swears to destroy Beregrad.
Unless?
You hand over Igor.
But it's easy! Wait, that's easy! Take him! Take him! Take him! Wait! We'll take Charon. Let's switch. It's a trade. You get Igor, I'll take Charon. Okay, my boy deserves happiness. Give me Charon. Okay, Charon deserves a laugh after this, man. He suffered enough. You know, Igor wanted to atone. Igor wanted to atone. This is his chance. Get Igor. I mean, he didn't give us the craziest lore in the game. Craziest new information in the game. I guess this implies that Charon ability only makes people fear, not hurt them physically. But man, oh, I guess so, yeah. Man, this was one of the craziest notes ever. 10 and 11. Legacy of the Era. Defender of the Oath. This was so crazy, man. I finally understand the picture. Right? This is Earth? The chair? This is Earth? And the person? Don't tell me it was Madame Z and she knows what happened in the room. Oh god, I don't know. But it feels like Madame Z knows way more than she lets on. Man, man, wow. This note was insane, man. And then when Burton woke up, 15 hours went by. Sorry, 12 hours went by. 12 hours went by. The whole city is under attack. That's a good stopping point. Person who performs the experiment, maybe. Yeah. Wow. Let me just get the loot. This was so good. I did not expect to get so much lore and information and like tease about the future and about, you know, Virgin Earth and wow. Okay. Wow. Okay, you know what? Wow. Oh. You know, from Earth, oh sorry, from Igor's betrayal up to this, huge. This is the biggest thing we have seen in Reverse in forever. In years, in a year at least. I don't even know last time I was this shocked in Reverse. Like, besides, you know, the beginning of the game. It's been so long since we got, like, huge stuff like this in Reverse. Like, it's been way too long. I used to stream Hello Priska, not anymore. I'm ending soon. But Priska, have you played 3.3 yet? Have you played 3.3 yet? Because my god. Note 11 and 10 are two of the greatest notes ever. You know what? I'm glad that, you know, that Igor's alive for him to tell us all of this. Because I just can't believe what we just heard. You know, and this is beautiful. Because for a long time, we didn't know where the story was headed in Reverse. Even though we got, like, back-to-back main story chapters. It felt a bit, like, disconnected. Even though, like, it was connected because, like, the theme, at least the theme was connected. But we had no idea, like, what to expect. Or, like, if even, you know, Reverse knew where to go. But, like, now we know. Now we know. Ever since Sao Paulo, this is what they have been cooking for. Ever since Sao Paulo, this is what they've been trying to tell us. Oof, okay. Well, anyway, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm ending this stream now, and yes. Goodbye, Xcode Prime. Goodbye, Priska. Goodbye, everyone on Twitch. Thank you so much. We'll finish the Reverse story next week, next Thursday. I might start the stream sooner. I'm not sure how much is left. But yeah, next Thursday most likely, or Wednesday, we'll see. Probably Thursday though, probably Thursday. But goodbye everyone. Autumn out. Okay, I said goodbye to you too. Let me go and